天の朝黒ロイズナウライブストリーミング
Amanoma Gororo is now live. Street.
オラオラ。小沢ら。どうしようかな。1週間の。あれ、43? 45勝やっちゃったか。40勝、30、20。 準備で決めているか。40点止めるか。
What's up, bro?
Coming right up, the Rockets taking on the Bulls. For the Houston Rockets, tonight is a tough task. But in front of a raucous home crowd cheering them on, anything can happen. Bulls, Rockets is next, right after this. It's time for the NBA, live on 2K Sports. Alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan, and we'll be checking in with Allie LaForce from the sideline moments from now. And we've got a quick moment now to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Clint Capella.
And you can't get too wrapped up in the numbers, but sure, his rebounding volume has indeed been decreasing. Is that a function of physicality, alterations to playing style? Possibly. One thing for certain, you hope the decline isn't attributed to a lack of effort.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. MP out there with Buzelis. Then it's Anthony Simon. Then it's Collins. And it's Jones in at the 1. And for the Rockets, the perimeter pair will be Thompson next to Durant. Smith and Şengün make up the 4 and the 5. And it's Van Vliet in at the point guard position. Well, we know this should be a heated battle down low. Both teams, Clark, pride themselves on rebounding.
And we know rebounding is one of the key factors along with turnovers, field goal percentage, and free throws in terms of determining the outcome of a game. So we'll keep an eye on the rebounding battle in this one because that is the strength of both of these teams.
MP with video game numbers. How about the 60, 20, and 10 triple-double?
An all-time game in league history. MP just doing everything. This guy is a human cheat code.
MP doing a nice job orchestrating the offense. Excellent find.
And Vliet sets the pick for KD. About a minute played so far here in the first. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Jones with it. Now defended by Şengün. Jones looking for an opening. Here's MP. Oh, wow, man.
That's a young, creative mind right there. MP doing work.
Just a terrific perspective of that dunk from the Connected Cam, brought to you by AT&T. Now here's Van Vliet. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
KD against MP. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Jones finds MP. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got 3 assists now in this one. KD against MP. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. Here's Jones. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. And stolen by Thompson. Driving in. And no good, his first shot of the night, missing. Chicago has gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. MP, no good.
4 of 5 to start the game. That's their first miss.
Here's Durant. Takes it off the glass. KD's got 5 now.
Yeah, you know, at first glance, you might think Durant has trouble finishing through contact, but think again, folks. I mean, you can't measure desire by body type.
And you look at these Rockets, Greg, pretty fearsome on the defensive end.
I mean, great length and athleticism on the wings, and a defensive-minded coach in Ime Udoka. They'll make you work for it, no doubt about it. And Smith is just so impressive, especially when he's working in that screen and roll.
For Chicago, they won their last contest that game against the Mavericks.
Yeah, and in that one, they caused a lot of misfires with their intensity on the defensive end.
And the hustle they showed on that end was infectious, contagious. I mean, their squad really got after it.
Van Vliet outside. And Thompson kicks to Smith. Durant for 3. Doesn't go for him. The Bulls with the lead. Inside. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you'd get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop.
Unless you're the team getting punched on. That would be the difference.
And so here is Houston after the Bulls pick up 2. Smith outside. No good. That would have tied it.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And it's Durant with the ball. He'll bring it up for Houston. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Sacramento.
Yeah, on the road, you're already a little out of your element. Then the misses from the line become contagious.
And, you know, one of the things about missing free throws is not only are you not getting points yourself, but it allows the other team to maintain.
Oh, that was terrific!
My goodness. Good cut by MP there. Love that aggressive approach.
Rockets trail by 5. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. He's been on fire lately. Let's take a look at your Eastern Conference Player of the Week, MP.
Well, it's not often you see someone be this impactful on the defensive end, but that's what makes him special. I mean, he's been doing all the little things that don't necessarily show up in the box score, but you can bet his coach and teammates know that he's been carrying the team with his D.
Here's KD. Rebounded by Carlson. MP's got 5 rebounds tonight. Jones, no one around him. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Van Vliet with it. Hasn't made one yet. Smith outside. Another miss by Houston.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Three-pointer. Here's Collins. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You've got to work harder on the glass.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Chicago leading by 7. Simons the pass to Carlson. Over Durant. Rebound by Smith.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Pass to Şengün. Over MP. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
He has not been at his most efficient this quarter.
From outside the arc. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Van Vliet deciding where to go with it. Over Jones. Van Vliet can't get it to go. For Chicago, they've gone 50% from the field in the first quarter, 8 of 16. And it's Jones. That time on the assist by MP. And the Bulls lead by 13. And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Houston making some changes. Adams comes in for Jabari Smith. And Torrey Eason subbed in for Fred Van Vliet. Gershon Yabusele, he's checked in for the Bulls. Josh Giddey comes in for Anthony Simons. Thompson passes to Durant. Back to Thompson. And some nice passing there by Houston. Another miss by Houston.
They'd love to get more help from him offensively right now.
And no questioning the greatness of Kevin Durant. But, Greg, trying to get back into championship contention.
Yeah, and since his 2 titles with the Warriors, disappointment with the Nets and Suns, can he get a shot at another ring?
Shot's good by Carlson.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Şengün kicks to Thompson. Out to the right wing. Eason gets a wide open look. And it's out of bounds. They say last touch by Adams. Now some of the best in the NBA right here. The top scorers, efficiency-wise. MP is second.
And just so reliable offensively. It's one thing to find good looks, but you've got to finish when you get them, and he does at a fantastic rate.
The Rockets making a switch here. Finney-Smith's checked in. Chicago also making some changes. Miller comes in for Buzella. And it's Colin Sexton in for Jones.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
Pass to Finney-Smith. They need this. It's good from long range.
Really good work by Finney-Smith there to get himself in position, doing the work before the shot. And once he gets the ball, he's good to go.
Kicks it out to MP. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Carlson's got 17.
I really like how he's playing tonight, taking good, smart shots, playing his game.
Thompson passes to Adams. Durant in the corner. And another 3 for Houston.
Right back at you. Durant motivated to put it right in his opponent's face. No better way to do it than with the 3 of his own.
Launches it. Giddy, no good. Rockets trail by 12. Pass to Adams. KD against Sexton. Here's Eason. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. MP outside. Giddy the pass to MP. And Sexton has it in the corner. Can he keep it going? And MP with the basket on the assist by Sexton. 19 points for MP.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Here's Eason. He has yet to score. Finney-Smith finds Thompson. Just 5 to shoot. Shot by Eason, no good.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Pretty clear. They're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Houston.
It's almost as if there's a lid on the hoop for him right now. He still hasn't gotten one to fall in the quarter.
Pass to Adams. From downtown, it's rebounded by Giddy.
No doubt the quarter just not going his way. Still scores.
And finished off by Yabusele.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
And yes, it's good. And the Bulls lead by 19.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Back to Thompson, and it's Thompson with the jam.
He's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
And MP throws it down hard.
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Look at him punish that rim.
Boy, the guys on the bench loving every minute of that one.
MP left side. It could go, and it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close a quarter.
Talk about lifting up a team and energizing them at the end of a quarter. A 3 at the buzzer, that'll do it.
MP getting it done for the Bulls. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. We come back right after this. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
And another thing they've done so well is convert fast break opportunities. Great job trusting their guys and getting those easy ones.
They've got Steven Adams, Alperen Şengün out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Tari Eason, and it's Holiday in at the point. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it, gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. Holiday, the pass to Şengün. Back to Holiday from the arc. The Rockets with another miss. And here's MP. He'll bring it up for Chicago. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Rockets team.
Easy target on the lob. Jalen Smith with that huge wingspan. Throw it up and let him work.
For Houston, they've gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. They double-team Şengün. Şengün with a screen on MP. Şengün kicks to Finney-Smith. The Rockets with another miss.
I think everybody in the building expected them to make that collective shot.
MP dishes to Jones. The three from MP. It's rebounded by Houston.
A bunch of threes for him in this first quarter. A bunch of threes for him in the first quarter, but he's made 0 here in the second period.
Jones against Holiday. Eason. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Eason's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. MP with the bounce pass. Jones for 3. Hits it from three-point range.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks, guys. Well, MP in their last time out against the Mavericks just played phenomenal. He had an unbelievable amount of points, and he did everything else you could have wanted as well, ending with a triple-double. And really, it's a game that will stand out when you look at his career, considering how absurd some of those numbers are. Guys?
Great stuff, Allie. It certainly was a...
水で水はあ、みたい。
Special night for him. The team really fed off his energy.
Yeah, the catalyst for that win, it was an effort that I'm sure he's hoping to replicate tonight.
Yeah, you know, all indications are that he feels good coming into this, feels confident that he can build on that prior success.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Jacks up a three. It's rebounded by Houston. Eason's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Holiday. It's stolen by Buzelis. Now MP. We saw him go on a scoring rampage last game. No good with the layup.
Oh, that's terrific defense there. That's how you protect the rim.
Holiday against Jones. Holiday the pass to Eason. Here's the three. MP grabs the miss.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
And he drives in. Rockets with the rebound. Eason's got 5 rebounds tonight. Finney-Smith passes to Holiday. Uses the glass that time, and it's good. Holiday's got his first 2 points.
And he's showing us a little bit of everything now, taking a leaner with no one on him.
MP, good.
The desire to win, it fuels MP. He doesn't let anything get in his way.
And GA, you know, some people argue that defense has declined in recent years. Would you agree?
I think mostly it's just harder to defend in today's game. You have to cover so much more ground, and with the lack of physicality, it just makes it more challenging.
Good on the three-point shot. Carlson's got 7 points here in this quarter.
He's been terrific offensively. You can bet they'll feed him down the stretch, that's for sure.
Holiday finds Eason. Pass to Finney-Smith from deep. Here's Adams over to the left wing. It's stolen by Buzelis. Adams drawing the double team. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And this is where Adams has the biggest impact. The closer to the basket, the more effective he is.
And for Houston, they're shooting just 28%. They're offensively out of whack and out of step with each other at this point. Now, here's Şengün. He's guarded closely. 4 on the clock. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
A true monster in the paint, and just under 7 feet. It can be so easy for Şengün to find those baskets.
Dorian Finney-Smith. First personal.
The Bulls shooting their first free throws of the evening.
At the line for the Bulls, MP. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
You know, it's pretty clear. MP is a special, talented player with tremendous upside.
Houston with a big group substitution here. Smith checked in for Steven Adams. Kevin Durant comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Thompson, he's checked in for Tari Eason. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Aaron Holiday. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Collins checked in for Smith. Miller comes in for Buzelis. Okoro, he's checked in for Anthony Simons. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Trey Jones. Thompson outside. Şengün with the screen for Thompson. Over Okoro. And it's MP with the rebound.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
An okay season at the free throw line for him so far, sitting right around 76%.
And somehow it's become a real struggle at the free throw line. He's lost his way there. I mean, he's not having anywhere near the same success he had there last season.
And here is Durant. 8 points for him. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Not many bigs can slow down KD once he gets around the rim.
Here's Carlson driving inside. And it's Durant with the rebound. KD's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Charity stripe shot. And that one is off. And here's MP. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. And some very quick points for him on that possession. Carlson's got 35 in the game.
What an incredible game so far for MP. He's showing no signs of slowing down.
Smith outside. Off target with his 3. Chicago's gotten half their shots from three-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown. Here's Giddey. They get it back. A nice shot by MP. MP's got 13 points now in the quarter.
Talk about a guy who never gives up. MP showing great effort.
Smith outside. At the top of the key, Durant. It's good, the assist that time from Smith. Durant's got 13.
And that gets him going here in the second after hitting 2 from long range in that first.
Sinks the triple.
No, it's scary because he's just been a matchup nightmare in this game. He's eaten up anybody they've thrown at him.
Van Vliet passes to Durant. Over MP. And the shot falls short this time.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass. Well, his production from deep has been nothing short of astounding.
Şengün kicks to Durant. They double team KD. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 15.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Carlson. And it's sent back by KD.
You know, somehow Durant is still a bit overlooked as a defender and shot blocker.
Şengün with the rebound. Rockets shooting 35% so far in the second. They need to move the ball around more and find better looks. Launches a 3, and the rejection by MP. And the dunk by MP.
Big time hustle from MP on the break that time. That's what you need from your young fellas.
Let's go cross court to hear more about the season MP has put together.
He's getting close to the single-season points record. It's held by who else? Wilt Chamberlain. During shoot-around, I asked him what it'd mean to pass Wilt, and he said, quote, Wilt is the standard when it comes to scoring. Passing him in anything is incredible. Well said, guys.
It was well said. Wilt Chamberlain, my goodness. Hey, thanks for the report. And for a guy who handles the ball so much, Fred VanVleet, really, Clark, takes care of the ball. He rarely turns it over.
Yeah, Freddie is steady, boy. I tell you, man, he is a guy who really squeezes that orange. You can trust him to push the pace and play slow and take care of it no matter what the circumstance is. I mean, his leadership, his clutch production, that guy is a coach's dream.
Capella bounce pass. Durant sets a screen for VanVleet. The Rockets with another miss.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
Yeah, you said the key word there, balanced. I mean, their big lead owes as much to their defense as their offense.
Pass to Durant. 43 seconds left in the first half of the game.
What doesn't Kevin Durant do? He's showing us everything here.
The drive by MP.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
And if it doesn't, this is only going to get uglier. I mean, that's no way to defend a player of his caliber.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Shots good by Carlson.
A great sign for MP in his career, the ability to convert in traffic.
Kicks it out to Van Vliet. That's good, and a nice assist from Durant. KD's got his third assist on the night.
Nifty move, kicking that ball outside as the defense tries to collapse.
MP outside. It'll count. Oh, he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim, one on the clock. What a play.
An ideal way to end the quarter with momentum on your side.
And so it's Chicago, holding an unbelievable lead as the quarter wraps up. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan passport shot. Drum roll, please. They're thinking about the shot. Let's hear it for the participant.
Pleased to have you tune in. What better way to start than by checking out the contenders for the dunk contest on All-Star Weekend? For further analysis on this potential lineup, we go to our resident dunk contest expert, Ken Smith.
Thank you, Ernest. I like what I'm seeing here. Could be a very good year for the dunk contest. That's my expert opinion.
Wait. Why aren't I the expert? I broke the backboards.
But you never competed, so you're an amateur.
Careful who you call amateur, Kenny.
Switching back to that first half of action, everything's been working for the Chicago Bulls.
They are just racking up the assists right now, playing for one another. Man, this is great.
Yeah, we'll see if they can keep up this mentality in the second half. If they do, they win.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You look at MP in this one, he's been everywhere.
Well, he was putting on a passing clinic in that first half, set up a lot of their mates.
And you know, that's what delights him most. That's what he takes most pride in. He loves being the chief facilitator.
So for Chicago right now, Anthony Simons out there with Trey Jones. Then there's Zach Collins. Then it's Buzelis. And it's MP in at the three. Thompson dishes to KD. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
And he's done the job here all day. Just continues to grab rebounds. What a game for him.
Yeah, you don't see many triple-doubles often. And I tell you what, his effort and efficiency really on point tonight.
And they pick up two.
He's giving them a spark because he can't win this game all by himself.
The Rockets shooting their first free throw of the game right now.
And the season numbers for them at the line thus far are really poor. Something I'm sure they are making a point of emphasis.
You know, they've really put themselves behind the 8 ball in so many of their games because they just have not been able to knock down those foul shots.
KD, one of the most prolific scorers in the NBA. The intrigue is how he does it with his stature.
Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
And so it's KD with it. He brings up the ball for Houston. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Chicago's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. MP finds Collins. Now Jones. Jones off a pick from Carlson. And the Bulls another 3.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
That's 3 in a row from out there now, so they've got to do a better job contesting.
Durant inside. Covered by MP. 6 on the shot clock. Goes up on the wing. KD can't get it to go. The Bulls have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. On the wing, MP. Defended by Durant. And here's what the Rockets' schedule looks like. On Thursday, they'll go up against Chet Holmgren and the Oklahoma City Thunder. And then on Friday, they'll go up against Julius Randle and the Minnesota Timberwolves.
And that game against the Spurs, it's going to be a bit of a measuring stick for them. See just how they stack up with a team that most would feel has the edge.
Free throw good, MP. And both free throws good for MP. They're getting beat up pretty badly out there.
And I don't care what anybody says. You can't keep the status quo. If it ain't working, you got to make some changes.
Steps back and fires. The Rockets with another miss. Now Chicago's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. To the middle. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. The shot's good from Simons.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Back to KD. Over MP. The Rockets with another miss.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off. And with that three-pointer, how about ending that 11-0 run by the Bulls?
Pass to Buzelis. The tray. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got his 5th rebound in this one. Smith the pass to Durant. Van Vliet outside. That 3 off the mark. Chicago's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. And finished off by Collins.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets, an exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk.
Guys, I tell you, there are assists, and then there are delicious dimes. This was the latter.
Smith kicks to Durant. Off target from 3-point range. For Chicago, they've gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service dimes tonight. One sweet one after another.
Van Vliet outside. Thompson in the corner. Durant wide open. He fires. Another miss by Houston. Bulls have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Collins has got 4 this quarter.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Here's KD, and he makes good on the layup.
And really, the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
MP outside. Driving.
Oh! Get used to seeing that over the next 10+ seasons. MP taking flight.
And that's a great look at that slam from our AT&T Connected Cam. And it's Van Vliet with the ball for the Houston Rockets. Smith outside. Pass to KD. Fires from deep. A rebound by Simons.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Former dunk contest champion Anthony Simons. Greg also a threat from deep.
Yeah, over half his shots coming from long range. I mean, he's not exactly a point guard or a lockdown defender, but if you need a bucket, that he can provide.
And no matter who it is, that kind of D isn't going to get it done.
KD's shot is good.
He made 3 triples in the first half, 3 more since then. I tell you what, you can't shake your head at that.
And here's MP for 3. And the Bulls another 3.
And he got loose from the 3-point range in the first half and showing signs here that he's still got the flow in the second.
Durant feeling it out a bit. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him, but again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
MP, good.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Smith the pass to Durant. From outside, off the mark.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Connects from 3-point range.
3 points.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
He is one of the longer wings in the game. Durant knows a thing or two about drawing fouls.
Hey, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Chicago.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
And another thing they've been doing all game long is knocking down the 3. Shooting has been a big part of their game plan tonight.
Such a unique player. Kevin Durant, pure shooter, incredibly skilled, all at nearly 7 feet tall.
Looking at who's out there now for the Rockets. Adams, he's checked in for Smith. And Torrey Eason subbed in for Fred VanVleet. And KD drops them both. And Chicago shooting and offensive execution has been beyond great. They are 63% from the floor in this game. Here's Carlson and the dunk by MP.
Fantastic slam by MP, proving how dangerous he can be inside.
I'm coming.
Rocket shooting about 35% from the floor. Not much falling for them. KD against Sexton. Eason has the open look. The rebound by Yabusele. Chicago with the ball. Shots good by Carlson.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Here's Eason. That one, no good. And here are the Bulls now. Jones, the pass to MP. Good on the shot.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Eason passes to Adams. Looking to get it going. Shot by Eason, no good.
That is not the shot you need to be looking for when you're trying to break out of a slump.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the three-point shot.
And they're not making up for it with their own shots from deep either, so that's a double-edged sword there.
Back to Durant. KD draws the double. Looking to end the run. Rebound by Smith.
He had 1 3 in the first half, but hasn't had one since.
Another bucket. Wow. And there's 80 points.
Wow. Just wow. This guy right now on another level.
Buries it from three-point range. KD's got 40 points.
And you know, he's really been one of the few bright spots for them, trying to will this team to victory.
Here's Carlson. And another one. And there it is, 82 points.
And this is a game that he will never forget.
Thompson outside. Pass to Şengün.
In the third. 2 minutes.
And here is KD. A three-pointer, no good. MP outside. It's Jones on the wing. MP with a screen on Eason. Back to MP. Good, another from 3. You can tell he is feeling it.
Kevin, he's on fire.
To the inside. And Adams with the basket on the assist by Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists in the game. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. A nice shot by MP.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
The Rockets shooting 35% or so in the third quarter. Whatever they're trying is not working.
Those are the looks they want to continue to generate.
MP with it. Now defended by Adams. And the dunk by MP.
Yep, he's their leading scorer in this game and has been the dominant figure today. No doubt about it.
There's 53 seconds left to play in the third. Outside, KD. Thompson sets the pick for KD. Back to Thompson. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Carlson.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
You take a risk with those long passes. They're lucky the D couldn't collect it.
For the Rockets, Dorian Finney-Smith checked in for Şengün. And Okogie subbed in for Thompson. Connects again.
He just notched 92 points on that one.
Simply surreal. GA, I'm not sure even he can believe what's going on right now. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Durant, the pass to Eason. Action coming off the assist from KD. KD's got his 5th assist in this one. Pass to Jones. Jones off a pick from Carlson. Jones has got room. Another one falls for Chicago.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And so it's MP making things happen for the Bulls. He was a true standout at the offensive end, both with his scoring and his passing. We'll return shortly. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Alperen Şengün out there with Adams. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Tari Eason. And it's Okogie in at the point. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Down low, here's Adams, and Adams with the slam.
Oh, he threw that one down. Adams, one of the fiercest competitors in the league.
Pass to Miller. Now here's Williams. Finney Smith defending. Shots good by Williams.
Nice setup. Excellent team basketball.
The Rockets shooting struggles apparent. 37% from the field. Here's Okogie. Houston moving it around. And a miss there on the triple.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Okoro setting the pick for Dillingham. To the paint. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Okogie, the pass to Eason. Here's Okogie. Picked by Finney Smith. Shot clock at 5. Trains the three-pointer.
I think that's one of his specialties, really. Finney Smith is out there to defend at a high level and knock down threes.
Pass to Dillingham. They set the pick. Back to Richards, and he dunks it down.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
Adams' shot is off.
Yeah, that's got to be frustrating for him. He'll usually convert that.
To the inside, and the layup is good.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Şengün with the bucket.
Love the fight right there from Şengün close to the hoop.
For Chicago, they've gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. Dillingham, and he drops it in from the low post. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Finney Smith passes to Eason. Here's Okogie, shoots the 3, gets it to go from beyond the arc. Okogie's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Pass to Dillingham. Back to Williams. Miller dishes to Okoro. Williams kicks to Miller. This one for 3. The Rockets pull it in.
Really good shot contest there. It made it tough for the shooter.
Here's Okogie, and here is Şengün. Covered by Miller. Pass to Finney Smith. The 3. Good. And it's Şengün picking up the assist.
Wow, something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
Yeah, they've had a great second half from long range. I mean, things are definitely starting to look up for them.
Here's Dillingham. It's rebounded by Houston. Şengün's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Finney Smith passes to Okogie. Here's Eason. Şengün with the screen for Eason. Back to Şengün, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
What a move by Şengün in close. Determination for sure.
Dillingham with it. Pass to Williams. Now here is Miller. And Miller throws it down hard.
One of his specialties on display there. The nifty lead pass.
The Rockets have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the fourth so far. It's been a great start to this final quarter for them. They double-team Şengün. Here's Finney Smith. Here's Eason. Offline with his 3. And it's Williams with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. Here's Dillingham. Lots of room. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Eason's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Okogie. Back to Eason. Pass to Finney Smith. There's the 3. The rebound by Richard. Chicago has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Durant's checked in for the Rockets. Thompson comes in for Josh Okogie. Chicago also making some changes. Gershon Yabusele, he's checked in for Nick Richards. And it's Simons in for Williams. Outside, KD. Out to Thompson. And it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Durant.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Houston making some changes. Jabari Smith comes in for Adams. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Tari Eason. And Chicago also making a switch. Josh Giddey's checked in for Dillingham. For Chicago, they've gone 7 of 11 from the floor in the final quarter so far. And some solid looks for them. Giddey the pass to Simons. And the Bulls with another miss. Houston's gotten 3 of their 6 3-pointers to fall here in the fourth. For 3, VanVleet. It's rebounded by Giddey. The Bulls shooting and hitting almost everything here in the fourth, up around 58% from the field. Miller finds Simons. Greg, one thing that doesn't show up in the box score, and maybe should, screen assists. They're a big part of the game.
Without question. I mean, the art of setting a great screen, I think, is underappreciated. Giving those guys their just due with the screen assist on a made bucket is, I'm fine with that.
KD, that's for 2. The Rockets with another miss. The Bulls have gone 8 of 13 from the field since the start of the fourth, sinking the majority of their shots. Now, here's Simons. Out to the right wing. There's Miller with the 3, and it's VanVleet with the rebound. Rockets have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the fourth, and even 50%. Here's Şengün. It's good, the assist that time from Smith.
Oh, I love that dish down low.
Chicago has gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only 1 of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. There's the triple, and Fernie Simons, and that's good.
Man, lots of confidence on that 3 from Simons.
Smith outside. Ibo, Şengün. Near the 3-point line, it's VanVleet. Misses the jumper. Well, Chicago's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on 3-point attempts here in the fourth. Yabusele kicks to Simons. Okoro passes to Simons. Just 5 on the clock. The wing jumper off target. For Houston, they've gone through the fourth quarter shooting 50%, 7 of 14. And the foul called on Josh Giddey. That's his first foul. And for the NBA, anytime there's a blip in the ratings, Clark, you've got those who will begin to criticize the state of the game. Do you find any credence there?
I think in many cases it's a bit of an overreach, an attempt to try to define something simply that's more complex, to have a simple answer for a complex situation. I do think the league is very much on the right track in continuing to listen to criticisms and then evaluate them on their merit.
Durant kicks to Smith. In the corner, it's VanVleet. Another miss by Houston. And the Bulls with possession. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Yabusele is screen on VanVleet. Here's Giddey. Sweet little floater. Giddey's got 5 points now this quarter.
He's got some touch. Giddey delicate with that one.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
VanVleet can't get it to go. VanVleet against Giddey. Simons on the wing.
2 minutes.
And it's Durant with the rebound. Durant's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Smith, no good. And Chicago shooting and hitting almost everything here in the fourth, up around 58% from the field. And Simons wide open. He'll fire. No good on the three.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Bulls.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And for the year now, they'll ramp up their win total to an even 40.
And so they win their first game against this squad. It's a two-game season. Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
On the wing, Giddey. Covered by Van Vliet. Stolen by Durant. Inside. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Durant's got 42 in the game.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
And it's Simons missing. And KD's got the ball here for the Rockets. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Van Vliet. Drains it from beyond the arc.
You can't play off of Van Vliet too much because he'll burn you off the catch and shoot.
Now, Okoro. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
Let's now go courtside and join Jennifer Quintana. Jennifer?
Good win for you guys tonight, MP, and some standout play from you on the defensive end.
You know what? I really appreciate that, Jennifer Quintana.
Great. Well, can you talk more about your defense?
Oh, yeah, my bad. Execution wasn't spotless, but we had a great game plan coming in. If we clean up our execution just a little bit, we'll be even more dangerous.
Ooh, looking forward to an MP. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Kevin, back to you.
As always, we appreciate it, Jen. Thanks. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So for Allie LaForce, to my colleagues here at the table, Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for being with us. See you next time.
Only for work.
Oh, yeah, get up to Seattle, too. Oh, good place for spring and summer trips. Ooh. Oh, escape like that summer heat. Oh, yeah. Whale watching is so fun. Ooh.
Oh, yeah, I'd love to spot some fins and get it on video.
Well, the natural wonder is just right there in front of you. Good stuff. Maybe we can take our family.
There's a liquid trail in the tunnel. Radio it in.
Hey, this is tunnel staff. There's a 12-ounce tub that tips over the tunnel.
You know what? This probably is us. Just the towel over there. All right, you get the towel all dried up.
Oh,
work, team. Well, we can't practice this week. Can we save time for closing out on shooters? Sure thing. I'll rewrite the plan. I'm so tired.
野球冗談もあるね。
We're running out without extending an arc.
All right, we'll work on it. I'd also like to get our shooters some practice going over the top closeouts or under and dribbling.
Just make sure they run the drill on all sides, okay? Yeah, I just had some friends over and watched some ball. You?
Yeah, same. We should have just done one big thing. Great game, though, right?
Yeah.
I don't know how you guys watch more basketball on the weekends. What do you do? Cook and show marathon. I could watch British people make scones for the rest of my life.
That's more entertaining than a buzzer beater from half court. Yeah. Just think of playing some basketball.
スパッタってシューティングハウス。
Yeah, have a good time.
Sounds like a blast.
妖精持つんだ。スパッタとシューティングハウス。確かシューティングハウス。あ、シューティングハウス。極端だな。みんなやってんだな。ここにここでしょうね。強い。今まで1ヶ月かかるな、まあやらないんですけどね。で、すごいな、この人。やらないんですけどね。40センターをちょっと掘り直してみる。これ失敗したんじゃないのかなと思うんだよね。
All
キャップが5個あったとして、ここに振ったの失敗したかな。ただ、なんだ。いっぱいはないけど、スリーポイントかな。早い。でも今月シーズン最後でしょ。こんな格好だったっけ？
next. The Magic taking on the Pacers. For Orlando, the first half of this season was about putting the league on notice. They've sent a clear message that they are not slowing down anytime soon. Pacers, Magic, coming up next. Welcome everybody to another presentation of the NBA live on 2K Sports. I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill, and the fourth member of our crew, reporter Allie LaForce. Let's see some of the numbers here for MP.
Over the last 10 games, he's been on an absolute tear, finding all kinds of ways to be a thorn in the opposition's side, just working on offense and getting the looks he wants out there.
And now the Indiana Pacers starters. Nesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Shepard is out there with Halliburton, and it's Zubats in at the 5. And for the Magic, Wagner and Banchero, the lethal front court pair. Anthony Black out there with Desmond Bane. And it's MP in at center, filling out the middle. Two elite centers from tip-off to the final buzzer, Grant. We should have a battle on our hands tonight.
Oh, yes, indeed, B.A. And, you know, in games like this, it's important to give space for your big guys to compete. The last thing you want is to overcrowd the paint and end up taking an elbow.
The 3 from Banchero. Indiana with a rebound. A tough loss coming against San Antonio in their last game.
Defensively, they weren't up to the task. Didn't play as a cohesive unit, and it really hurt them.
You cannot allow your opponent to shoot that high a percentage. That is going to get you beat night after night.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Halliburton for 3, and it's MP with a rebound. We are all still talking MP's triple-double, Grant. A 60-20-10 game. My goodness.
Oh, as if 60 points isn't enough. MP adding in those 20 rebounds, 10 assists. Come on, B.A. That's just not fair.
Here's Siakam. The Magic making their last shot. And it's Shepard missing. And just over a minute played here to start the game. Knocks down the triple.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Indiana's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's Shepard, guarded by Bane. Pass to Halliburton. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Orlando has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Orlando moving the ball around. MP inside. Zubats there. Great D that time from Zubats. Now Halliburton. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Pass to Shepard. And here's Nesmith. And here's Siakam for 3. And Tucker pulls it down. MP's got 4 rebounds now. The 3 from Bane. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Well, Bane will just about live on the arc if you let him. He's got a pretty consistent stroke.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Let's have a look at the leaderboard to see which team scored the most points off turnovers this past month. Orlando, number 1. In third, Indiana.
Both teams have done an excellent job of converting turnovers into fast break opportunities.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Halliburton outside to end the run. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Siakam.
A huge sigh of relief. 1 for 5 now. Let's see if they can keep it going.
And Grant, while most didn't expect it, last season the Pacers made the second NBA Finals appearance in their franchise's history.
Yeah, B.A., there's so much belief right now in that locker room. They never feel like they're out of a game, and that makes them dangerous.
Grant, it's hard not to dwell on the fact that MP has moved past Jordan's total. The 86-87 season, he had 3,041 points. That was MJ's, and again, another assist.
Can you believe he's now third all-time in assists for a rookie? I mean, he's looking like shades of Stockton or Nikola Jokic out there. I mean, he is a walking highlight reel.
He's made his team more efficient. They have so many more options on the perimeter. He's really opened up the floor for them.
Aaron Nesmith had his feet ready, his hands were ready to catch the basketball, and as soon as it touches his fingertips, he lets it fly.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Well, you set the tempo early, and when you get command and control of a game, it's perfect.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. I asked him if he's focused on a particular player in the opposing lineup, and Coach stressed the message he delivered to his team about Pascal Siakam. It was simple. Don't bite on his spin move. He doesn't want his guys falling for Siakam's tricks in the low post. Back to you guys.
And Allie, thanks. They get it back.
Your young guys can be so fearless. I mean, just look at MP battling there inside.
Orlando shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
2 shots.
First one falls for him. And with all the analysis we do going into a season, some things you just can't predict, Doris.
The unexpected always arises in this particular league. Whether it's a new face, whether there's a key injury, the narrative is always changing from week to week.
And both free throws good for MP.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
Here's Halliburton. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Anthony Black.
Now, this is part of the evolution of Tyrese Halliburton getting an opportunity at the free throw line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Well, after the Magic traded away Dwight Howard back in 2012, seems like they spent about a decade in limbo, Grant.
That's so true, B.A. And once they finally committed to building through the draft, the turnaround was pretty rapid, showing the upside of drafting and developing from the ground up.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2. And few players are more valuable to their teams than Tyrese Halliburton, Grant.
Yeah, he leads the way for them, B.A.
And another dime for him.
Dish after dish, night after night. I mean, what a rookie year he's put together. Now second all-time for assists among first-year players.
His instincts and timing are phenomenal. His teammates absolutely love the way he involves everyone in the offense.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. MP's got 12.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Pass to Siakam. And Tucker pulls it down.
Boy, he won't miss many of those, but it certainly happens. It did there.
Outside Bain. Back to MP. Launches it from deep. And another 3 for Orlando.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Siakam outside. Back to Halliburton. Shot to stop the run. The offensive rebound. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Yeah, Zubac knows his job, and that's to do the dirty work. Get into the offensive glass.
To the left wing. Lets the 3 fly. Here's Tucker. Great D that time from Zubac.
Boy, that is tough defense. Exactly how you want to play him.
Halliburton outside. 3-pointer, no good.
Geez, you can almost feel his desperation. He wants so badly to see the ball go through the net.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Siakam, pass to Halliburton. Another miss by Halliburton.
Boy, this guy has completely lost his focus. Nothing working.
And Wagner gets it to go.
In today's game, you can never afford to get beat in the three-point battle.
And it's the Pacers with the ball. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
You have to love the aggression right there. He's got the vertical. Might as well put it to good use.
Bain, the pass to Tucker. And, oh, he just jams it right over Ivica Zubac.
Boy, the explosive finish at the cup by MP. He might have surprised himself, folks.
Well, that's a fantastic view there from the AT&T connected cam. MP's gone 6 of 8 from the field. Pass to Shepard. Back to Halliburton. Deflects the pass. MP left side. Fades away. And Orlando tacks on 2 more.
You can see the team is just continuing to call his number. Until the defense figures it out, it ain't going to change.
Out to the right wing. Pass to Shepard. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by the Magic. Tucker's got rebound number 12 here already in the game.
No question who's in control of the board so far.
Black passes to MP. From deep, Bain. Cash. It's MP picking up the assist. Tucker's got 6 assists now in the game. Pass to Shepard. Halliburton, a screen on Bain. And here's Siakam. To stop the run. And the layup is good. Siakam's got his second basket.
Well, you love the size and the length of Siakam. So he's comfortable in the painted area. Does nice work there.
Orlando calls timeout.
つけるの忘れてた。
Changes. Carter, he's checked in for Paolo Banchero, and it's Jalen Suggs in for Black. And here's MP. He'll bring it up for Orlando. To the inside. And here's Walker. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Over to the wing. Here's Furphy. No good on the 3. Pass to Bain. There's the triple. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
McConnell with it. Coming in off 21 points in his last outing. And that's good. Furphy.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
From deep, MP. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
And for the Pacers, they're shooting only 35% so far in this quarter. McConnell finds Walker. Down low. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move. He's got a chance for one more at the line. That's on Franz Wagner. Indiana shooting their third free throw shot of the game. Paolo Banchero, he's checked in for Bain.
Mind the lanes. One shot.
And last season, the Pacers started the playoffs with home court advantage for the first time in over a decade, Grant.
Yeah, the 4th seed in the East, BA. And with a blend of youth and experience on the roster, this is a team built to win now and into the future.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, MP in the last matchup against Chicago was tremendous. He had an unbelievable amount of points, and he really stuffed that stat sheet for them, ending up with a triple-double. His numbers from that game jump off the stat sheet. He was just superb. Guys, let's see if he can do it again.
Oh, great stuff, Allie. Tremendous effort from him in that last game, Grant.
Yeah, BA, I think he pushed them to the win through sheer force of will.
Let's give credit to his teammates for continuing to find this guy. They knew he had the hot hand, and they were willing to ride it all night long.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Pass to Toppin. The 3-ball. Orlando with the rebound. Well, they put up a nice win against Chicago last time out.
You have to credit the game plan going in, especially at the offensive end, where they were just so relentless.
And that's not an easy environment to play in. To score at the rate they did on the road says a lot about their intensity and focus.
Here's Furphy. 3-pointer. And it's MP with a rebound. MP's got 15 rebounds here tonight. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. The 3 from Suggs. Goes back up. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul.
It goes on Obi Toppin.
One of those guys who came into the league with great expectations. MP has met those and then some.
Free throw good, MP. And both free throws good for MP. 19 seconds left in the first quarter. Siakam against MP. Siakam, the pass to Toppin. Here's Furphy. And Indiana misses again. And so it's Orlando with an almost surefire victory here. Up 32 at the end of the quarter and dominating. Defense is setting the tone. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
I think the other thing they're doing is they're wearing out the opponent in transition, exploding up the floor for easy chances.
Paolo Banchero is out there with Wagner. Then it's Wendell Carter. Then it's Suggs. And it's Richardson in at the 2. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. Wagner outside. Pass to Banchero. Carter, a screen on Walker. To the paint. And Carter gets it to go on the assist from Banchero. Carter's got 5 points.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Toppin outside. Now here's Walker. Toppin right side. Takes a 3. Buries it from 3.
Wow, from the arc, Toppin shoots with real authority. You can tell it's an area of the floor that he's comfortable.
Outside Carter. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Good on the shot.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Pass to Siakam. Here's Furphy. Back to Siakam. Shot clock at 5. Now here's McConnell. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Banchero.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
And here's Richardson. Now Wagner. The 3 from Suggs. Siakam pulls down the board.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
You know, Grant, for a guy who started playing basketball at age 17, Siakam has put together quite the resume.
Yeah, B.A. Pascal is a champion. He's got multiple All-Star and All-NBA selections, and one of the great developmental stories when you think about his discovery through basketball without borders.
Let's remember, Wendell Carter Jr. goes about 6'10", 270. Good luck trying to stop him without fouling.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. And the Magic making a change here. Black's checked in. Well, Grant, at 6'10", 250, Banchero is a guard in a big man's body.
Yeah, B.A., he has a great handle, which allows him to get wherever he wants on the floor. And the vision to create for his teammates, too. But if you put a smaller guy on him, he plays bully ball.
For Orlando, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. And Walker's got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. Last time they met was in Indianapolis.
If they want to beat these guys this time, they have to do better on the glass. That was their undoing.
Well, you have to believe the coaching staff made that a point of emphasis. Better aggressiveness, better intensity on the backboards.
Indiana's gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Carter against Siakam. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Wagner. Orlando's gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Outside Carter. The 3 is up. Orlando again missing. For Indiana, they've gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Pass to Siakam. McConnell outside. Back to Siakam. Walker, a screen on Carter. Siakam for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Siakam's got 9.
Oh, how about the handle from Siakam there? Love it.
Carter, good. Indiana has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Walker finds Siakam. Here's Furphy. Pass to Toppin. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Carter. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
He will muscle his way down the lane. Watch out when Banchero comes tumbling by.
Walker, a screen on Carter. Here's Furphy. And a miss there on the triple.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
Boy, you see Carter Jr. use every bit of that 7'5" wingspan. Boy, is tough to guard around the rim. Look out. Boy, what a quarter he's had. Go ahead, young sir. Keep the pressure on.
Wagner with a screen on Walker. Wagner, the pass to Suggs. Yep, count it. Suggs has got his first 2 points.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Siakam against Carter. And Siakam with the slam.
Well, this is your 2019 most improved player, and now Siakam trying to become that franchise-level guy, carrying the load tonight.
Here's Black. And it's all from three-point range.
Boy, after dropping 2 triples in the first quarter, he hasn't hit another yet.
McConnell passes to Toppin. Pass to Siakam. Soft touch off the glass. And that's 15 points for Pascal Siakam.
He's starting to heat up now. He's been much more efficient with the shot in this quarter than in the first.
Walker against Banchero. Puts up a three. Shot's good by Black. Black's got 9.
Boy, this guy doing his job spacing the floor. He had 2 triples in the first, and he just gets his third to go.
Here's Furphy. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. For Orlando, they've gotten 8 of 13 shots to fall in the second quarter. Wagner outside. On the wing, Suggs. Wagner with a screen. Releases. And it's Orlando with another.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Here's Siakam. Orlando with a rebound.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Pass to Banchero. Everyone has their opinion on the game, and some fans believe too many threes are being taken.
Well, teams are going to do what wins games. As far as the aesthetics of the game, does the league office want to make an adjustment? We'll just have to wait and see.
Siakam, and then Siakam with the jam.
You know, Pascal Siakam cooking right now. His focus is there and his game is on point.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks a lot, guys. The Magic are coming together. Paolo Banchero said, this is a special group. We have something that you don't always see in professional sports. Guys really have each other's backs and look after one another. Not only are we close, but we're really talented and versatile as a team. PA?
An exciting young team. Allie, thank you. Siakam, no good.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Suggs, no good. And Walker's got the ball here for Indiana. Siakam with it, guarded now by Black. Outside for McConnell. No good with the triple.
Boy, the defense baits him into taking that shot. Sometimes I say there's a reason you're open.
Here's Suggs. Drives to the hoop. Sinks his third bucket. He's 3 for 6 now.
I'd say a smart play by Jalen Suggs. You just get aggressive off the drive, absorb the contact. Okay.
And here's Siakam for 3. It's rebounded by Wagner. Wagner's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Suggs. Drops in the layup for 2. Suggs has got 8.
Attacking the heart of this defense. That's 8 straight points inside.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Here's Siakam. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for 1 more. And early on, growing up in Cameroon, Pascal Siakam originally trained to be a priestorist.
It's an incredible story, BA, because his father sent him away to pursue that vocation, but in fact, Pascal was miserable. And it wasn't until he attended a basketball camp that he found love of the game, and the rest, as they say, is history. Boy, the evolution of Pascal Siakam has been such a pleasure to watch. The work ethic is commendable, and he's learning how to be a leader guy.
Setting each other up beautifully, I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
2 minutes.
Halliburton on the wing. Back to Nesmith. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Finishing with power is exactly what we expect from Mr. Nesmith.
And here's MP from outside. Sinks the tray. MP's got 29 points.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
And Subats with the basket on the assist from Siakam. Siakam's got 3 assists now in this one. From deep, Bain. Pascal Siakam with a rebound. Indiana shooting 48% from the field in this quarter. Pass to Shepard. And Tucker pulls it down. MP's got his 18th rebound here tonight, all over the place. And the basket by Bain.
Well, dependability, right? That is not wasting possessions. This is all about taking and making good shots.
Siakam against Banchero. Siakam, the pass to Halliburton. MP with the block.
Boy, we talk about rim protection. MP says no, sir.
Black. And he bangs it home with one hand.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Siakam, right side. A nice shot by Zubac. Zubac has got 8 points. And so it's the Orlando Magic showing no mercy and just piling it on. Looking dominant and focused right now. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
And hello, everybody. What an amazing first half performance it's been for the Orlando Magic.
So, if you've been around this game, you see the trends. What they're doing tonight, that's how a bunch of teams are being built, playing outside in as a viable approach. If you have guys who can do that.
And they do. This lead didn't happen by accident.
And looking at the players of the month, here are the winners from each conference. For the Western Conference, Victor Wembanyama.
Tremendous effort lately for this guy. Victor, 7'4". This dude is 7'4". Folks, I mentioned because skills-wise, he's kind of like a small forward.
Lots of great NBA players from France, but he has a good shot at being the best of that group. That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Hey, you look at MP in this game, he's been everywhere.
He's been a real difference maker today in terms of reeling in offensive boards.
Really putting his handprint on this game. You love the hustle, you love the work ethic he has had on display.
And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. And Indiana looking at who they've got. Nesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Shepard is out there with Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Zubac in at center. Siakam looking it over. Off target from outside. Zubac with the steal. On the wing, Bain. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Shepard. And looking at our leaderboard now. Here are the big men putting up the big points over the last 10 games. MP, number 1.
This big is just oozing with confidence offensively. The best scorer at the 4 and 5 positions, and he's a guy his team can really lean on.
And the basket by Bain.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
And for the Pacers, they're shooting only 38% from the floor. Not great. Zubac with a screen on Banchero. MP with the block.
Yeah, a timely intervention by MP. He knew just when to attack the shot. It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Look like a schoolyard playground right there. Halliburton, the pass to Zubac. Now here's Siakam from deep. Indiana again missing.
Third straight miss to start the half. Ouch.
Well, it's hard to stop a 6'10" wing who can handle and play through contact. And the Magic have two of them, Grant.
Yeah, the numbers remarkably similar for Paolo Banchero and Franz Wagner. Banchero is stronger and more of a rebounder, but both of them are stars.
Will it go? And it's Siakam again missing.
Wow, another empty possession out of the gates. 0 for 4 in this half. Brutal.
Drills it from deep. MP's got 8 here in this quarter.
MP is cooking right now, and folks, this is exactly what we expected from this young man.
Siakam against Banchero. Siakam, the pass to Halliburton. 4 on the clock. Indiana again missing.
Scoreless in their first 5 attempts since halftime. It's getting ugly.
And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And that's going to send MP to the free throw line. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam.
One shot.
Free throw good, MP. For Indiana, they've gotten off to a rough start. Now 0 for 5 in the second. Siakam outside. Launches it. Orlando with the rebound. MP's. And Carroll passes to MP. And that one good. MP's got 42 in the game.
Well, MP not going to waste a transition opportunity.
Indiana's got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Pass to Shepard. Now Zubats. Some nice passing by Indiana here. Halliburton, no good.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
And they're really rolling right now. That lead keeps getting bigger and bigger.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
They're having very little success right now.
And they really could take a different approach, right? Find something that works.
To the middle. Pass to Shepard. The three. And Tucker pulls it down. Orlando has gotten all 3 from downtown so far in the second half. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And he's made all of his 6 tries at the line in this one.
One shot.
And the Pacers are aptly named, Doris. They are looking to get out and run.
Oh, BA, this is a fun basketball style to watch. Very up-tempo, pass first, a lot of ball movement, a lot of player movement. They have the depth to wear out their opponent. And if you listen to the guys who play against them, what they admire most is their consistent commitment to this identity. They are locked in on who they are and how they win.
Halliburton outside. Launches a 3. Orlando grabs the miss.
Boy, I don't love his shot selection tonight. You've got to work for better looks.
Shot's good by Black. Black's got 15.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
Back to Halliburton to stop the drought. He drops it from range. He has 7.
1 this half, 2 for the game. Staying active from beyond the arc.
Banchero outside. And here's MP from outside. That's in. Coming off an assist from Banchero. Banchero's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. To the right side. Pass to Siakam. Now here's Halliburton. He's closely guarded. 5 to shoot. Now Zubac. Lets it go from deep. Another miss by Halliburton. Here's Black. They get it again. Tucker. Another one goes. Incredible. Oh, he's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
NBA, it feels like he can't miss.
Outside Neesmith. Inside. Here's Siakam. And Siakam with the slam.
Such a selfless play by Aaron Neesmith. This guy is a very team-first guy.
From deep, MP. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Halliburton outside. From the wing, it's hauled in by the Magic.
That's a breakdown defensively right there, folks. He just could not make them pay.
Bain, the pass to MP. The fadeaway. Oh, another one falls.
Oh, make that 61 points.
Everything is going his way right now. And for the Pacers, they're shooting around 33%. Not the best offensive efficiency. Pass to Siakam. Over Banchero. Orlando with the rebound. Banchero's got 7 rebounds in the game.
This guy is completely out of rhythm this quarter. He just can't get going.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Kicks it out to Siakam. Halliburton outside. They need this. And it's MP with a rebound.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
From deep, Banchero gets the 3 ball to go. Banchero's got 7.
And Banchero has some range already. I mean, I want to see him continue to drain these shots.
Siakam outside. Halliburton outside. And Indiana misses again.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
And it's Black penetrating. That's in. Coming off an assist from Banchero. Black's gotten 4 this quarter.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
Here's Halliburton. He's got 7. To the paint. Here's Zubac. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
The more productive he is down low, the more minutes Zubac is going to get. That's just excellent execution and finish.
Tucker, the pass to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
He challenges the defender and throws it down with 2 hands.
Man, just straight power on that one. Clear the deck. Down low. Here's Zubac. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
Boy, despite his efficiency, they just can't get over the hump.
And so Wagner will bring it up for the Orlando Magic. One of the things you love about Tyrese Halliburton, his clutch game.
You need your best players to be fearless in those moments and to play with a verve and confidence that permeates the entire roster. And you've got to be a shot maker. Tyrese Halliburton is all of those things.
Siakam outside. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Well, Zubac's always around the rim. You love the quick strike there.
Black passes to Wagner. Knocks it down from distance. Wagner's got 6.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of 3-pointers.
Halliburton outside. Back to Siakam. Pass to Shepard. The 3. And Tucker pulls it down. Orlando shooting an out-of-this-world 77%. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, guys. Franz Wagner was asked to describe his game, and he said, I don't know if there's someone who I would say I play really close to. I'm like a tall guard. I try to do a lot of different stuff out there, and I hope when you see me play, you see that I'm having fun and I'm playing for the right reasons. Brian, back over to you.
Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Banchero's got 11 in the second half.
Boy, the halftime break, I don't know what they gave him to drink back there, but he is pouring it on right now.
Now Halliburton. He has 7 to halt the run. And Tucker pulls it down.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
With this break, let's bring up the teams who've been clicking offensively over the last month. Orlando, number 1.
You know, offensively, people are moving without the ball, making the extra pass, and that's led to a high shooting percentage for them, really, over the last month.
Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
And really strong at the line since the break.
Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. Suggs comes in for Bain. And Indiana with some changes. And both free throws good for MP. 56 seconds left in the third. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Jones, his shot is good. 46 seconds left to play in the third quarter. MP looking around. To the inside. Tipped. From outside the arc. And the three-pointer goes.
His big night continues. He is fueling this lead.
Jones finds Walker. And here's Toppin. McConnell outside.
Who's watching here?
Walker sets a screen. Jones from outside. Orlando with a rebound. It's off to Washington after this one, where they will face the Wizards. It'll be the front end of a 2-game road trip. And 3 quarters of play in the books. This one's all but over already. Magic out in front, running away with this one. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. We've got Wendell Carter. Mo Wagner is out there with Suggs, and it's Richardson in at the 2. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. And you think about the Defensive Player of the Year award. It tends to go to big men. Any thought of dividing the award into 2? Maybe one for perimeter players and the other for big men?
Absolutely not, Brian. What we need to do is consider that the single most important thing it is for your defense nightly is guarding the best point guards or wings in the league. And the voters have got to understand it can't only be about big men. Jalen Suggs gets a ton of attention for his offensive skill set, and that's appropriate. But let's remember, he can be imposing defensively.
Second free throw, no good. And Wagner gets it to go.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
McConnell passes to Walker. Here's Furphy. McConnell from outside. The rebound by Carter. Pass to Wagner. Now Richardson. Now here's Wagner. And here's Suggs. And the dunk by Wagner.
Well, the big man, Mo Wagner, getting to it. Nice
Passes to Toppin. Carter against Siakam. Buries it down low. Siakam's got 24 points.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Fires for three. Indiana with a rebound. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. McConnell finds Walker. Here's Furphy. And with the introduction of the NBA Cup, the regular season schedule is more packed than ever.
You know what, BA? Many constituents in this game believe the regular season schedule should top out at 72 games. This is something the commissioner broached back when he introduced the Cup. Not necessarily 72, just that there could be a reduction. But there's too much money at stake. I don't believe this will ever happen.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Pass to Furphy. McConnell outside. Now Siakam from downtown drains the triple. Siakam's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, you can see he is not shy from range, and Pascal Siakam continues to work on his consistency.
Oh, got a piece of it. And stolen by McConnell. Furphy, no good. The Magic have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Here's Richardson. No good that time. Excellent D there from Toppin. Siakam, the pass to McConnell. Back to Siakam. The rebound by Carter. Carter's got 8 rebounds in the game. Here's Suggs on the money from 12 feet away.
Jalen Suggs getting right to his sweet spot. You want to give me the mid-range, Jay? I'm taking it.
Pass to Siakam. That one's good. On the assist from McConnell. McConnell's got 5 assists in the game. The kick out to Richardson. Orlando moving the ball around. Carter, a screen on McConnell. The 3 from Suggs. Furphy grabs the miss. Indiana's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Toppin's shot is off.
And the idea was good, but the execution severely lacking.
Just a missed connection, and it happens. I'm sure they will go back to it if given the opportunity.
Well, Indiana's shooting just 38% here in the fourth. Pass to McConnell to the middle. Siakam in the post, defended by Wagner. On target from range.
Boy, the veteran move right there. This is such an important play, folks. The ability to pass to the three-point shot.
Well, one thing fans always have opinions about is NBA officiating.
Listen, I'm going to let the fans go crazy. What I recognize is officiating is one of the toughest jobs in the world. This game moves so quickly. They are making decisions in real time at sometimes very difficult angles. I am here to support the officials all the way.
And the dunk by Wagner.
That, to me, is exactly the kind of play you want from Mo Wagner. Aggressively chasing the rebound and getting a second chance opportunity.
Pass to Furphy. This one for 3. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Richardson goes in. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Pacers.
That's miscommunication, and we rarely see that happen.
Tucker's checked in for Orlando. Zubats, he's checked in for Indiana. Halliburton comes in for Furphy. Halliburton with the ball. Outside Walker. The 3 is up. The rebound by MP.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
It's rebounded by Zubats.
I'll tell you, that's one he typically will make. The defense gets away with one.
Halliburton outside. Here's Siakam. That shot missing. Good D by MP. The Magic have gotten 5 of 12 shot attempts to go so far in the fourth quarter. Suggs outside. MP, a screen on McConnell. Offline with a three.
Not himself from range right now, but the only way out of this funk is to keep trying.
And the shot goes down.
Well, Tyrese Halliburton in a rhythm, boy. He is something else to watch on the pull-up jump shot.
Fires from deep. Another possession, another assist. That's another dime from him.
He's tallying them up fast, B.A.
McConnell outside. Pass to Zubats. Up top, McConnell. He's covered by Suggs. Zubats.
What a monstrous performance from Ivica Zubats, putting it together nicely.
And so MP will bring it up for Orlando. Suggs, the pass to MP. With the fadeaway. And yes, another basket.
And that's 70.
He is unconscious. Indiana's gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the fourth. Siakam in the post. Carter's there. They get the rebound. A nice shot by Zubats. Zubats has got 10 points in just the second half.
Listen, keeping Ivica Zubats off the boards is no easy task. This man has got a gigantic, strong frame.
Carter on the wing from the arc. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And it's good. He hits another one.
What a game from him. 72 points.
And he's been simply sensational throughout this one.
Listen, this guy's doing his part. It's what we know he's about, but they have got to get some productivity from some other guys on this roster.
On the wing, Richardson. Here's Tucker, and the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Yeah, excellent play by MP on the offensive glass, working to keep the play alive.
Back to Halliburton. Doors for teams looking to trade away a big money player. It seems the landscape is getting more challenging.
BA, to me, roster construction is one of the single most difficult things in this league. First and foremost, there are rules in place that restrict salary acquisition. The other piece of this is there are now second aprons in place. So it's not just roster construction, it's sustaining a quality roster over time and keeping that continuity. Success in this league is tough.
Here's Siakam. Out to the right wing. For 3. And Halliburton with the basket. And the assist from McConnell. Halliburton's got 5 points now in the quarter. Back to Tucker. Orlando moving the ball around. Yet another assist. And that's his 20th assist. Wow.
He's doing a great job at orchestrating the offense.
Pass to Zubats. Now here's Halliburton.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Up and over Richardson. And Indiana again with the bucket.
Wherever he's gone, the shot has followed. Halliburton perfecting his craft in the mid-range.
Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. And the foul called on MP. That's his first foul of the game. And the Pacers making a change here. Neesmith's checked in.
Team foul. Substitution on the court.
1:49 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. McConnell passes to Neesmith. And here's Halliburton. Zubats finds Siakam. Zubats with a screen on Wagner. Shot clock at 6. 11 feet out. And Tucker pulls it down.
He's trying to find his shot, but at some point you have to start making these. And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Magic.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And this victory will put them at 36 wins on the year.
And having this win on the books might give them a little mental advantage the next 2 times these squads meet.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for MP.
Boy, you felt his impact all over the game tonight. A triple-double, outstanding.
De Silva's checked in for Orlando. And Orlando shooting 55% since the start of the fourth. From deep, MP knocks down the long K.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
Siakam, no good. Here's MP. It's rebounded by Zubac. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. McConnell from outside. Fires in the triple.
An opportunistic scorer. TJ McConnell ready in the catch and shoot.
4-3, and Wagner hits from deep.
Guys with size who can shoot with range. That is a tough tandem to defend.
McConnell looking around. So it's the Magic winning this one easily. We saw two different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see how it all came together.
And now let's go to Jennifer Quintana.
MP, your team needed your scoring night to win, and you delivered, passing the 20-point mark on the way to victory. Was that the game plan coming in, or did you see something that led to an adjustment?
Whoa, 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 whoa. That almost sounded like you didn't expect me to drop 20 tonight. I don't know if I appreciate that, Jennifer Quintana.
Oh, I'm just asking about the game plan, MP. No shade intended.
Right. Game plan's the same as every night. We play to our strengths, and my scoring is one of our strengths. I get buckets, we win. Simple formula, easy to replicate. How about you look for it a little bit closer next time?
Eyes peeled, MP. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Brian, over to you.
All right, thanks, Jennifer. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
何調べるとなんだっけ。
I've never been to like a.
And then I realized my key was inside the backpack.
Wait, the backpack that's now sitting on your doorstep 2 flights down?
Yes.
While you're locked inside that?
The power forward division, 6'10", number 23,
Yeah, don't dance, you just pull up a pants and do the rock away. Now lean back, lean back, lean back, lean back, come on. It ain't never gonna stop. Search. Now lean back, lean back, lean back.
It's the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan. I'll be joined by Greg Anthony, Tim Legler, and we'll be hearing from our reporter, Allie LaForce, on the sidelines as well. Looking now at some numbers for MP.
And with the rise in his true shooting percentage these past 10 games, it's clear that he is feeling very good about the state of his game. We'll see if he has another steady performance in him here tonight.
A look at the Magic starting group. Abner is in the front court alongside Banchero. The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. And it's Tucker in at the 5 down low. And for the Wizards, they've got Alexander Sarr. Johnson is out there with Trae Young. Then it's Anthony Davis, and it's George in at the 3 slot. We are really in the thick of the regular season now, Greg. You like what you've seen so far?
Absolutely. You can tell that everyone came to play this year. The game just keeps getting more advanced, and the skill level continues to rise.
Johnson can't get it to go. Abner kicks it to Tucker. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
MP with video game number. How about the 60, 20, and 10 triple-double?
An all-time game in league history. MP just doing everything. This guy is a human cheat code.
Here's Young, and he makes that one.
Well, you gotta like how Young stays aggressive at all times, even when he's in the paint dealing with physical defense.
Banchero off the pick from Tucker. Banchero passes to Bain. The shot's good.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Now, here is Young, coming off a solid outing against Minnesota. Pass to Song. The basket good, off the assist from Young.
Already expanding his game. Sarr trying to get better at attacking quickly off the pass.
And now, let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Well, the Wizards head coach did have a few moments to share with me. Coach and I talked about the ways that Paolo Banchero is used on offense and how his defense will respond. He said with Paolo, he can deploy in any area of the floor and be effective. Personally, I think he's the most dangerous at the elbows, but he can go to work anywhere. You have to know where he is at all times. Guys?
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. Banchero outside. Fires the three. It's hauled in by George.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Pass to Young, beyond the arc. Orlando grabs the miss. They went to Washington for their last meeting with the Wizards, and they came out with a win.
And it was pretty much a cakewalk for them the last time these two squared off and had a clear advantage on the backboard.
Well, that's got to be an area of concern in this one. If they are able to dominate the boards again, it could be a repeat of the last meeting.
The Wizards have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. And this Magic team, Greg, hangs its hat on size, on switchability, and toughness.
Yeah, they contest everything and play with real discipline. For a young group, that is uncommon, and it's a big reason they've taken the lead.
And here is Johnson, following the three from Franz Wagner. Bain against Johnson. And here's Young from the arc. The shot, no good.
Really tough quarter for him, shooting the basketball.
And MP with the basket on the assist from Suggs. MP's got his second bucket of the night. You know, you just can't say enough about the statistical marks that MP is putting up. I mean, Greg, this is just amazing stuff. How about his 20, 20, and 20 triple-double? I've never said that before. I mean, this is incredible.
And Kevin, something we've only seen from the likes of Wilt and Westbrook, right? That's the kind of dynamic, prolific dominance you've got to exhibit to manufacture a stat line like that.
And now we have a moment to recognize the player of the week in the Eastern Conference, MP.
And what can you say about how huge he has been for this offense? Everything he's done, from the scoring, the shooting, the playmaking, you take him out of the lineup, and there's no telling just how different this team looks.
The Wizards with another miss.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
And that one is good. Wagner's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, Wagner in attack mode there.
Outside, Davis. Pass to George. Nice ball movement by Washington. In the corner, it's Saw. They can't stop the run with that one.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And it goes out of bounds. That's off Wagner. Now let's step back and have a look at the top passing teams in the NBA this season. Number 1, the Magic.
The beauty of watching this team is seeing the ball move around the court. It doesn't stick. That's why they're at the top of that list.
Wizards trail by 6. Outside, George. The three from Johnson. The shot's good on the assist by George.
Right there, they served it up to Johnson just the way he likes it.
Tucker finds Bain. Shoots over Johnson. Johnson with the rebound.
And you see the frustration on his face. He had a great opportunity there, and he blew it.
Here's Young. From deep, George. They get it again. So for the Wizards, their last game a win against the Timberwolves. Fires the three, and the three ball is good. MP's got his third bucket of the night.
It's critical you find a way to run MP off the line out there. He has that as a big part of his game.
Pass to Johnson. 6 to shoot. To the right side. Lets it go with the three.
MP's playing like he has something to prove. Strong defense from the youngster.
Magic leading by 6. Here's Suggs. No scoring in this one. Good on the triple.
Well, he has dictated the tempo this entire quarter, getting basically whatever he wants offensively.
On the wing, Johnson, guarded by Bain. Pass to Saw. Drills the three-pointer. Saw's got 8 points.
He's been on fire since the beginning of this game, particularly when you look at the high percentage shots he's getting.
Back to Suggs. Out of bounds. Washington takes possession. Now let's take a moment to check out our race for Rookie of the Year. Here are some of the top young talents in the game who will be recognized as the best of the best. You look at MP, well, he's shown he's a force as we move along in the meat of the season, sitting pretty at that #1 spot now, and it's his race to lose.
And this is just a special, special player. No question he should be favored for the Rookie of the Year award at this point.
Yeah, some guys hit that rookie wall, but he just keeps getting better, and now his team is relying on him.
Yeah, even though Davis can create for himself, you love to see him get set up in rhythm.
You know, Jim, when you look at Bilal Coulibaly, outstanding length for a wing.
Yeah, 6'8" with the reach of Stretch Armstrong. The tools are all there. And at his young age, there is plenty of time to develop his offensive skills.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backboard.
Takes it from 10. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Now just a 2-point Magic lead.
Well, you gotta love the confidence this kid plays with. Johnson feels like he can score inside whenever he wants.
Drops in the tray.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter steal, but not who you want to leave open.
Kicks it out to Johnson. A 3-ball. Orlando grabs the miss. Tucker's got his 4th rebound in this one. Suggs finds Tucker. In the corner, it's Bain. Good, and the assist goes to MP. MP's got 4 assists in the game. And so Young will bring it up for the Washington Wizards, trailing here by 8. Johnson from outside. Got it. He's now 3 for 5 from the field.
Hey, if you're looking for a 3-point shootout, Johnson's ready to go. What an answer.
Davis, that's for 2. Rebounded by Tucker. Tucker's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Magic moving the ball around. Pass to Bain. And Davis pulls it down.
Gotta knock down that shot. When you don't, you're letting the defense off the hook.
Young pass to Davis. And it's in there. Davis has got his 2nd basket of the game.
Over the years, Davis has packed on a lot of muscle, and it served him well right there.
Pass to MP. Once again off the mark, Orlando. Wizards trailed by 3. Here's Saw. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Saw's got 10.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
On the wing, Bain buries the long-range jumper.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
Now here's Davis. Scoring-wise, he's definitely making his mark. Right now, he's averaging about 19 points a game. And it's slammed in by Davis.
And there's the power Davis gives you up front. He is a terrific lob partner.
Davis has gotten 3 of his 4 shots to fall, hitting 75%. And that one's good, Wagner.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
Johnson can't get it to go.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, MP in the last matchup against Indiana was simply terrific. He ended up with a jaw-dropping amount of points, and he registered a triple-double, showing off all of his skills. He was a force of nature in that game. He made the opposition look utterly helpless.
Okay, Allie, thanks. Greg, how impressive was it watching him completely take over?
Unstoppable. They won that game because of his effort and just his overall relentlessness.
Well, he really lit it up. Maybe we'll see a repeat performance tonight.
Pass to Riley. High post, Davis. Now, Carrington. And it's off from three-point range. MP outside. Sinks the three-pointer. And now it's an 8-point Magic lead.
Well, MP has been very aggressive here, looking for his own offense, generating great results.
Davis, and finished off by Davis.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, both ways. We're seeing a nice rhythm offensively. Now let's see which team can come up with some stops.
Now here's Tucker. Against Indiana, he was really on his game. 2 points, that one goes. MP's got 15.
And another bucket for him. What a quarter he has had.
Pass to Riley. They set the pick. Takes the three. Orlando grabs the miss. They defeated Indiana in their last game.
Yeah, and that one, their rebounding was the difference. Big disparity between the two teams.
I love it when a team comes out and sets the tone physically.
Left side, Davis shoots over Wagner. So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. Magic out in front as they end the first quarter with a massive 16-6 run. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this. Glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far, they are hitting at a high clip.
And their ball movement has been next level. When your team is playing unselfishly like this, that is tough to beat.
Koulibaly is out there with Carlton Carrington. And there's Davis, and there's Riley, and it's Champagnie in at the power forward position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Wizards.
Well, it's a great sign when the jumper is falling for Davis.
So, Tim, the District of Columbia and the Wizards reaching a deal to keep them in D.C. through 2050.
Along with a project to expand the arena complex, create an entertainment district, and implement safety and transportation upgrades. Really exciting stuff.
Washington with the ball, following the three-pointer by MP. Here's Carrington. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
And there's Richardson. That's good on the assist from Tucker. And the Magic lead by 15.
Nice pass by MP, showing how unselfish he can be.
And finished off by Davis.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Black dishes to Tucker. There's Faulkner with the three. Riley grabs the miss. For Washington, they've got a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Here's Carrington. Rebounded by Tucker. MP's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. And it's Wagner missing. Wizards shooting at 52% from the field. They're clicking. A putback. Davis on the foul. Davis has got 14 points for the game.
Their interior has been inferior defensively. It has got to tighten up.
Back to Tucker. In the corner, it's Richardson. Fires for 3. Good, and it's MP picking up the assist. Tucker's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. On the wing, Davis. Orlando grabs the miss. MP's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. For the 3. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
Now here is Davis. He's got 14.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you'd think his team would have the lead.
Wagner passes to Tucker, and Davis sends it back.
And that's what makes AD special, protecting that rim.
A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Wizards making a switch here. Young's checked in. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already.
And, you know, he just got a little ahead of himself on that one. How does a great finisher not dunk that ball? I still can't figure that one out.
Now, here is Young, a big-time producer. Currently, he's averaging 25 points a game. Davis doing his thing inside.
Well, he is doing everything he can offensively in this quarter, but unfortunately, it's a team game, and he can't win this alone.
And Tucker slams it in.
Wow, MP just explodes off the floor. What an athlete.
And so it's Young who brings it up for the Washington Wizards. 15-point game. They're coming off that win against Minnesota.
Yeah, in that game, I thought they took advantage of some sloppy play, but give them credit. They turned mistakes into points.
When you turn great defense into easy offense, you are going to put yourself in a great position.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
Count that one. Davis has got 22 points.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's Tucker. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Well, they're winning this game in large part due to how efficient he's been, and it's why they'll continue to go to him.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
In their last contest, guys, he was unconscious from the foul line.
And Washington making a change here. Sars checked in. Paolo Banchero's checked in for Orlando. That's good from Tucker. Tim, I can hear it in my head right now. You called Steph Curry must-see TV. Does anyone from this next generation maybe approach that description for you?
Well, Kevin, certainly Victor Wembanyama would be at the top of that list. You're talking about a one-off when you combine that size with that particular skill set. And then Anthony Edwards would be another guy because of the explosiveness and excitement that he brings every single night.
It'll be exciting to see this next generation and see if they do impact it like the ones before him, for sure. Davis with the bucket.
Well, he had a solid first quarter, but he is rolling now.
Magic leading by 18. Orlando moving the ball around. It's Black in the corner. Suggs kicks to Banchero. Here's MP. And he can't bank that one in. Young against Suggs.
Lets the three fly. Young, no good.
Well, I love the confidence. Keep shooting it. Eventually, he's got to start making some, right?
Shot left block. Here's Black. No good with the triple.
He created the opening. He got the angle. Unfortunately, that miss was just on him.
And Davis throws it down.
And really with the off-the-charts explosiveness, Davis just punishes opponents on those alley-oops.
MP with it, picked up by Davis. And this Wizards team, Greg, giving its young players every opportunity to develop.
Yeah, these young guys were the NBA equivalent of drinking from a fire hose. But after years of just treading water and mediocrity, I think the fans appreciate the clear sense of direction from this group.
First one falls for him.
A quiet but confident player. MP is one of those guys that lets his play do the talking most of the time.
George is checked in for the Wizards. Johnson comes in for Koulibaly. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And now here in the second quarter, he's getting to the line. I like the aggressiveness.
Outside, George. Back to Young. Deflects the pass. Down low. Here's Banchero. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks. Jamal Mosley is doing a tremendous job for the Magic, and the players gravitate to his approach. He said, quote, "Coaching is teaching, and you can't teach yelling and screaming and hollering. You teach with communication and positivity, because that's how I think a lot of these guys will actually register it." Back to you.
A new school approach, if you will. Thank you, Allie. And another look at that last play with the AT&T Connected Cam. Washington's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Johnson finds Sauce. It's Young on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. And here we go. Fast break. MP's got it.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
And give him a lot of credit for his effort right there running the floor.
Wizards shooting an efficient 53% from the field. Young sets a screen for Johnson. Shoots over Black. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line. 10 points for Johnson.
Gotta have a lot of control to hit the midi, and Johnson does.
Got that one up quick.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Washington. Young outside. Pass to George. And it's Anthony Black with the foul. That's his first foul. Wizards making a switch here. Champagne's checked in. Baines checked in for Orlando. To the middle. Here's Sarr. That shot off. Good defense by MP.
Just a solid performance on the interior.
And again.
Well, he's gone up to 40 as he continues to just dominate.
You're right. We knew he had a shot at it tonight. He is now tied for third for the most 40-point games in a season.
And you can put him in the same breath as Michael Jordan. They both can say they had 37 games of 40 or more.
Johnson, the pass to Sarr, shakes him, and it's MP with the rebound. Tucker's got 15 rebounds here tonight. Suggs in the corner. Good, and it's MP picking up the assist. Suggs has got himself on the board with 3 there.
And what you like about MP as a playmaker, he has great vision.
Johnson outside. Back to Young. Pass to George to end the run. It's hauled in by the Magic. So it's off to Brooklyn after this game as they have the next to look forward to. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. Back to MP. Oh, he jams it right over Alex Sarr.
That's a young, creative mind right there. MP doing work.
Washington has got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. Champagnie passes to George. Takes a three. The shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Banchero off the pick from Tucker. Banchero, that's good. Banchero's got 4 points in the quarter.
This is why they will go to him often. He's going to take and make shots.
Back to Young. The three. It's hauled in by MP.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead. Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, they have just found the better looks, and they are capitalizing.
Johnson outside. Puts up a three. He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
In that pick and roll action, one thing was on Trey Johnson's mind. Let me get a bucket.
Tucker the pass to Suggs. For 3. Rebounded by the Wizards. Now Young on the wing. Johnson. Nice ball movement by Washington. A shot by Champagnie, no good. Black with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. Outside, Suggs. And here's MP for 3. That one doesn't drop. Washington shooting it very well. 54% from the floor in the second quarter. Banchero against Young. Always going up for the alley-oop here. And Sarr throws it down.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off. Gets it to fall. The bucket from Bane.
3-point. And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
And that confidence has carried over to tonight. He is playing great basketball.
And so it's MP making things happen for the Magic. He made his mark in a big way on the boards in that quarter. Back right after this.
And now, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're thinking about the shot. Let's hear it for our participant.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out.
And for that game against the 76ers, it should reveal a lot about themselves, where they are currently, and where they need to improve.
And if they were to somehow win this, that would speak volumes as well. Let's move on now to that first half we were watching. A brutal game so far for the Wizards.
Their defense has been trash. That is, if you can call it defense. I call it being lazy.
Yeah, it's lazy, Shaq. They've been outworked, and you gotta beat them to the basketball. That's the kind of team that you want to have. And so far, they haven't answered the bell.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. And so, MV will bring it up for the Magic, checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Wagner is in the front court alongside Banchero. And it's MP in at the center, filling out the middle. And here is Johnson after Paolo Banchero made that last three-pointer. Johnson surveying the floor. Outside for George. And stolen by Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Oh, great hustle play there from Wagner. Gets into the open court and cashes in on the break.
Young against Suggs. Outside, George. Davis with a screen on Wagner. To the left wing. And a wide open look for Saw. Off target from outside.
Yeah, so many times we will see shooters of any caliber miss that wide open three.
Floats it up for MP and stolen by Song. George dishes to Young. Back to George. Outside, Davis. Young outside. Shot clock at 6. Back to Davis. From past the arc. Good defense by MP. Magic shooting an unbelievable 70%. You won't see a performance like this too often. Banchero kicks to Suggs. And here's MP for 3. And it's Trae Young with the rebound. Young's got 4 rebounds now tonight. To the wing on the left from downtown. And it's Suggs with the rebound.
That's 3 straight misses to start the second half. Not what they wanted.
So we've seen the NBA, Tim, embrace analytics more and more over time. That's something you caught on to early in your career.
Well, there is no doubt, Kevin, that they're starting to go more to the analytics. The eye test is really important when you look at just what makes good basketball. But the numbers sometimes can tell you things you didn't even realize as a coaching staff.
As a broadcaster, what numbers do you look at normally right off the top? What things are telltales for you?
One thing that I really look at as opposed to individual plus minus, give me that group of 5 plus minus. That way I know which units are really getting it done together.
Oh, I love that. Both free throws good from Tucker. Washington has gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third, still 0 for 3. George passes to Young. They could use a bucket. That ball's nice speed that time from George. Young's got 7 points in the game.
They finally got one to go, but not until they missed 3 straight to start the second half.
Bain finds MP. Wagner outside. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Wagner's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Johnson inside. Guarded by Bain. Sarr gets the bucket.
And when you ask the coaches about Sarr, they rave about his motor.
The 3 from MP. Anthony Davis grabs the miss. Davis has got 7 rebounds in the game. And again, another assist. Dishing it all over the place in this one.
He's tallying them up in bunches. And from distance, no less. What an amazing pass.
That's about as long an alley-oop pass as you're going to see. Young taking his time here. Johnson outside. Young sets a screen for George. Misses the 3. Orlando's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. And that one is good from Suggs.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Washington's gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. And too much time in the lane, they get called for the 3-second violation.
Orlando ball.
Almost halfway through the season, let's check out the standings in the East. You take a look at the Magic. Quite a season they've assembled here, guys. Perched up there in first place and playing terrific basketball game in and game out. And, of course, the Wizards. They have a lot of ground to make up.
And I think for the Magic, they've got their sights set pretty darn high right now.
After what they've done this season, their goal is nothing short of a title.
Well, no one has been surprised by their dominance. Now they will try to take this momentum into the postseason.
And those aren't the type of three-point opportunities that you can allow in the NBA.
Young up top, Richardson covering. In the corner, it's Saar. Backed in, coming off the assist from Young. Saar's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's his first from distance this half, which gives him 3 for the night.
And Tim, watching Alex Saar, it's clear he can be a defensive game changer.
Well, his versatility is what jumps out at you, Kevin. Able to guard the three-point line and protect the rim. He's everything you want in a shot blocker. Timing, length, and verticality.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
And the rejection by MP. And now let's go to the 2K leaderboard. What a month it's been for these teams defensively. Number 1, the Magic.
And they've just been on a defensive tear. I mean, allowing so few points. And really, I think it's the energy with which they play.
And the Magic making a change here. Here's Johnson. 13 points in the game. Outside for George. The Wizards with another miss. Orlando, they've gone 7 of 9 from the field to start this second half. Some tremendous shooting from them. He got it again. Sensational.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. Down low. Here's Saar. The shot will not fall. Good defense by MP. To the paint. Rebound by the Wizards. Davis has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Spins. Outside, George. Backed in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got assist number 9 now. Wow, what an effort here tonight. Richardson finds MP. Now here is Carter. Carter off a pick from Tucker. The 3, and again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
And here's Young. He has 7. Saar with a screen on Bain. Bangs home the trifecta. 16 points for Trey Johnson.
A rookie who shoots freely from the yard. Johnson is a threat with range.
Count it.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Richardson against Young. Johnson outside. George with the ball. He has 6. Clock at 6. Saar gets the bucket.
This is where Saar wants to be, right under the hoop, within easy reach of the basket.
And good, he hits it again.
And he's been dominant here thus far.
Shouldering the offense, GA really taking it to the opposition. Let's see the connected cam angle on that stunning play, brought to you by AT&T. Young pass to Saar. Johnson outside. George sets a screen for Johnson. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now here's Tucker. Non-stop scoring machine here.
Just give him the ball. This guy is shooting lights out from deep.
Young pass to Saar. And again, Washington with the triple.
It's been a modest night scoring so far. Maybe that shot will encourage him to get some more looks.
Out to the wing, takes the 3, and again, it's the Magic from deep.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
And Saar throws it down.
And would you say the offense is coming around for Saar? He is doing it all tonight.
Payne for 3. Falls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Here's Johnson. Good defense by MP.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
And the Wizards with possession. Magic knocking down the tray. Out left to the wing. Here's Saar. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Well, Desmond Bain, a deadly floor spacer, but he said, I have to be respected in a lot of different ways. Don't pigeonhole me into just being a catch-and-shoot guy or a movement shooter. I can score the ball in a variety of ways and do multiple things on the court. Kevin, back to you.
A lot for sure in his bag. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Washington. Johnson outside. Back to Young. Outside, George. And another miss by Washington.
Well, his poor shooting hasn't helped them much, but you can't point the finger solely at him for why they're behind.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
I think everybody in here is in shock. In many ways, their team just hasn't shown up.
To halt the run, Saar's shot is off.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
Yeah, it's just time to settle everything down. Get high percentage looks and then D up.
Here's Young, following the bucket by Orlando. The three, MP grabs the miss. Well, Orlando's shooting has been out of this world, 74% from the field.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
And good that time. George has got 8. Here are the Magic now. To the inside, Tucker. That's in there. Carter with the assist. Carter's got 3 assists now in this one.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Young finds Saar. Nice ball movement by Washington. And the rejection by MP. Pass to Bain. Back to Tucker. Rebounded by the Wizards. Saar's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Johnson. And the rejection by MP. Now Bain. Back to Tucker. And good! There's another. 71 points and no end in sight.
Young fella is in the zone. The defense right now looks helpless.
Here's George. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. And so it's the Orlando Magic with a huge lead at the break. Safe to say there's no catching them today. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. We've got more in store for you right after this. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Yeah, so impressive for a big guy to make a find like a guard.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Carlton Carrington. He's out there with Koulibaly. Anthony Davis is out there with Riley. And it's Champagnie in at the 4. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. 3 on the clock. And Davis puts it in.
Yeah, he continues to break down that defense. Davis is in a great rhythm right now.
Here is Carter. Richardson outside. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there. You know, GA, one great thing about the NBA, well, there are many things, but one great thing is that there's always new talent coming through the ranks.
Yeah, I mean, the future is bright. And Kevin, I really like this year's draft class Man, we just continue to add exciting young talent to the mix.
Well, Orlando shooting just phenomenal here tonight. 73% from the field. And it's Batadze in the corner. Pass to Carter. And they call an illegal screen here.
When a pick like that is questionable, it creates that much of an advantage for the offense. You have to blow the whistle.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Here's Carrington. Outside, Davis puts up a three. It's hauled in by Richardson. Pass to Carter. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Richardson the pass to Batadze. Jacks up a three. Richardson, good.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
They have found a weakness in the defense, and it's on their ability to defend the three-point line.
Now here's Davis. Back to Carrington. That's in there. Davis with the assist.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth, it is really competitive out there.
The shot by Carter, nobody around. And again, it's Orlando with the three.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, we talk about winning basketball all the time and what it looks like. Well, that defense right there, that's the opposite of that.
Now here is Carter. Isaac outside. Richardson outside. There's the three. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got 9 rebounds now tonight. Champagnie passes to Riley. Now Carrington inside. Here's Davis, and he uses the glass on the layup. Davis has got 4 points now in the quarter.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Batadze is screen on Coulibaly to the paint. Batadze with the bucket.
A point-blank range. That is too easy.
Washington's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Here's Davis. Shoots over Batadze. And Davis gets it to go. Davis has got 32 points in the game. Richardson against Coulibaly. Richardson kicks to Isaac. There's a screen. Carter with a three. The offensive rebound. Yep, that one goes.
Really strong rebounding on the interior, and he gets the easy putback.
Pass to Davis. The rebound by Batadze. Magic have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. A nice shot by Carter.
Well, the defense was a little soft right there, and it made it a practice shot.
Here's Champagnie. Davis inside. Batadze's there. Davis down low. Defended by Batadze. And it's Davis missing. Richardson outside. Isaac a screen on Coulibaly. Richardson kicks to Isaac. No good from outside. The Wizards shooting 44% in the fourth. The offense with some ups and downs. Pass to Davis. And there are a few players who can dominate on both ends, but Anthony Davis is certainly among them.
Yeah, he's one of the most dynamic defenders in the game, Kevin, and offensively, he can hurt you in a multitude of ways, whether it's off the dribble, posting, or facing up.
Free throw good, Davis. And over 3 years in high school, Anthony Davis shot up from being 6'2" to 6'10".
But, Greg, he brought those guard skills with him.
And, Kevin, that transformation as a pro also significant, adding over 30 pounds to his frame. And with his wingspan over 7'5", he is a physical presence.
Well, one of the more versatile bigs in this league. AD can guard anyone and can attack from anywhere on the floor.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
On the wing, Koulibaly. Suggs with the steal. And now Orlando on the break. And Davis sends it back.
Well, that's great defense by Davis. He is one of those guys who just dominates defensively.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more. And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Magic.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
And I also really like the pace they've played with in this one, specifically how high tempo it's been, clearly working to their advantage so far.
You know, the pregame routine is something I know you embraced, and we see that with guys like Curry and Durant. We've heard a lot about what they do. What was the most important part of your pregame regimen, Tim?
Well, you know, Kevin, for me, I was really going to be judged based on catch and shoot percentages. Can I get off threes and can I make threes? So for me, it was all about high volume three-point shooting before the game, getting comfortable from every spot on the floor where I may get a shot.
And same routine every game?
Every game, same thing, and I made sure, of course, I finished on that make.
Wow.
Well, if you take low percentage shots, you are going to have difficulty making them.
Johnson against Richardson. Now, here's Suggs. Defense is right there. Yes, that goes in.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Young passes to Johnson. Young sets a screen for Johnson. No good on the triple. The Magic have gone 7 of 13 from the field here in the fourth. Suggs kicks to Richardson. Outside, Suggs hits the three-point bomb. Suggs has got 8 points in the quarter.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
And all of that success from the three-point line will open up driving lanes. Let's see if they can take advantage of that as well.
A three-pointer is right on target.
And that's his second three of the half. He is starting to cook from deep.
Pass to Suggs. Batadze is screen on Young. Suggs passes to Batadze. Rebound, Washington. Young for three, and the Wizards hit again from deep.
Now this is more like it. 9 points for him from three-point range this half. That's 9 more than he had in the first.
Now here's Richardson. GA, in recent seasons, we've seen the MVP debate get a little contentious.
I mean, every year there's about 3 or 4 guys who are deserving of the award, and the closer the race is, I think the more heated things tend to get. So especially since the criteria for the award is so subjective.
Now Young, after Jalen Suggs missed from long range.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Batadze the pass to Richardson.
Washington foul. Johnson. Second personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Orlando. Richardson. At the line for 2.
That's good from Richardson.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
And Richardson drops them both. And so Young will bring it up for Washington. Outside, Davis. George with no one around. That's good, and it's Johnson with the assist.
Yeah, everybody will remember the bucket, but how about that pass to set it up?
Now, here's Richardson. And Wagner has it in the corner. Lets it go with a three. Pitadze can't hit, and it's Washington's ball. It's a 12-2 run here, good pace. Johnson, the pass to Davis. Here's Saw. 6 to shoot. Baseline try, and it's George missing. George. Has gone only 4 of 11 from the field. There's a minute 40 left in the game. Young with the steal. In transition, here come the Wizards.
Blocking foul called on. And second personal foul. Second team foul.
Wendell Carter, he's checked in for the match.
Number 34, Wendell Carter Jr.
Here's Johnson. On the wing, Davis, defended by Carter. And Davis puts it in. Davis has got 10 points here in the second half.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for Orlando.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And so checking out the record for these guys tonight will mark win number 37 for them on the year.
And as we get set to put this one to bed, a one-sided season series thus far. They've won 2 straight.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for MP.
Well, he just checked so many boxes tonight. He got buckets for himself, created for his team, and as a result, he just racked up a triple-double.
And that one's good. Suggs
saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
They are playing with so much confidence. They've been clutch all the way around.
Now, here's Johnson. Back to Young. 4 on the shot clock. And here's Davis for 3. That shot off. And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
Now, let's go to our sideline reporter, Dominic Hamill.
Thanks, guys. You know I have questions, MP, but the way you were playing tonight, I'm afraid you'll reject them. Okay, I'm sorry for the dad joke.
I forgive you, Dominic Hamill.
Double-digit denials by you in this one, though. Spectacular defending in the win. Talk to me.
Whatever it takes, right? If they're gonna keep coming at us, we're gonna keep being there to meet them. One shower, change, come back, try again. We'll be here to stop them. They want to sleep on it, regroup. I'll be blocking shots in their nightmares. I'm like a crazed animal out there, you know? You don't want any part of it.
No, I do not, MP. Thanks for your time.
Rawr.
Hey, whoa. Back to you, Kevin.
Good stuff, Dominic. Thank you. And that about wraps it up. Alongside Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and our reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, folks, and so long, everyone.
saw little green bits, and now every day she asks me to promise I won't really enjoy it.
Even more adorable.
The National
next, the Nets taking on the Magic for Brooklyn. It's been a disappointing first half of the season. Can they turn things around, starting with a win tonight? Magic Nets coming right up on 2K Sports. Thanks for joining us midweek here. Tonight, we bring you the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson, joined by Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson. Allie LaForce will be our reporter from the sideline. Let's take a look at the numbers for Franz Wagner.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. On the wing, it'll be Bane and Wagner. MP is out there with Paolo Banchero. And it's Suggs in at the point. And then for the Brooklyn Nets, we've got Michael Porter. Touré out there with Dimon. Then there's Sharp, and it's Minot in at the 4. All right, Grant, when your team is in the second game of a back-to-back, do you play it differently?
You know, it depends on what happened in the first game. Did your starters have to play a lot of minutes? Did you get into double overtime? It just depends, B.A.
Now here's Tucker. Suggs, the pass to Tucker. Orlando moving the ball around. Bane, no good. Porter looks it over. Pass to Dimon. Wagner against Sharp. Outside Porter. Here's Minot. Let's go with a 3. It's rebounded by Wagner. Inside. Oh, a flawless finish on the lob.
Just a perfect pass and some pretty slick body control on the finish, too.
Man, that's butter. Here's Touré in his last outing with 12 points. Pass to Dimon. Now here's Porter. There's the 3. Rebound by the Magic. They defeated Washington in their last game.
You have to respect their ability to stay consistent away from home, keeping their cool and making quality shots.
They took the air out of the crowd again and again with big shots. They never let the fans become a factor.
The Magic have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Pass to Suggs. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs, getting off the floor with such ease?
Here's Dimon from behind the arc. The rebound by MP. You know, words sometimes don't do justice to MP's greatness on the court, Grant. But how about numbers? A 20-20-20 triple-double.
Oh, B.A., the kind of stat stuffing we've only seen before from Wilt Chamberlain and Russell Westbrook. He's lighting up box scores, opponents, marquees, you name it. He is here to shine.
Here's Touré doing some damage on the offensive end, putting up a little over 14 points a game. And as it goes out of bounds, Brooklyn able to keep possession. And so the timeout by Jordi Fernandez here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. They're coming off that loss against Denver.
Defensively, they weren't up to the task. Didn't play as a cohesive unit, and it really hurt them.
Boy, they looked like they were asleep on that end of the floor. No one was talking. No one was paying attention. It was rough.
For an idea of how the league is shaping up right now, take a look at these latest power rankings. You look at the Rockets, they're building some momentum right now and aiming for a spot in the top 5.
Well, I think for the Magic, they've had a cold stretch and are desperately looking to end their losing streak. You can bet tensions are high in that locker room.
Now here's Sharp. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Denver. Just 5 to shoot. Second chance shot. Orlando with the rebound. Their last encounter in Orlando.
And they won that last game between these teams easily, posting a scorching hot field goal percentage.
Here's Dimon. He's coming off a 19-point game against Denver.
Putting others before himself, racking up assists. Hey, I wished I played with more guys like him.
Now here's MP. Connects from downtown. We are all still talking MP's triple-double, Grant. A 60-20-10 game. My goodness.
Oh, as if 60 points isn't enough. MP adding in those 20 rebounds, 10 assists. Come on, BA. That's just not fair.
On the wing, Bain. Guarded by Sharp. Basket's good.
And this defense needs to turn the screws and ramp up the intensity. They're looking a little loose out there right now.
Richard, it's just a few years into Desmond Bain's career, but he's historically good shooting threes.
I mean, BA, he is over 40% for his career. In the top 25 all-time of three-point percentage, and that is on a major volume. And if they want to mount a comeback here, they need him to get going. It's just that simple.
And Tucker gets it to go.
I just love the ball movement.
And so the timeout by Jordi Fernandez here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
All right, fans. It's time for the dance. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching. Let's see those moves. Come on.
Gotta look now at the rookies that have been on fire lately. MP, number 1.
He's giving them something most teams don't have, a first-year player who can carry his weight offensively.
Nets trail by 13. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
And here's Porter outside. Another miss by Porter.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you gotta shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Here's Dimon, guarded by Bain. Pass to Minot. Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. Back to Sharp. Here's Dimon. Still no points. Brooklyn, no good that time either.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Bain, no good. Bain's gone 1 for 3 on the night. Here's Dimon, guarded by Bain. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Wagner for 3. Drops in the 3. Wagner's got 7 points in the game.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Sharp up top. Right wing. Pass to Toure. Here's Minot. They still need this. Orlando grabs the miss. Tucker's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Takes the 3, and another 3 for Orlando.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Nets trail by 21. Down low. It's Sharp on the wing. Pass to Toure. Fires the 3. And it's Orlando with a rebound. MP's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. The 3 from Bain. Good. And the assist goes to MP. MP's got 5 assists in the game. And so it's Brooklyn with it. Searching for their first points of the game. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, MP in the last matchup against the Wizards put on a show. He ended up with a jaw-dropping amount of points, and that's not to mention the fact that by the end of the night, he had a triple-double. It was a performance that will stick with the fans for a long time. Let's see what he has in store for us in this one.
All right, Allie, thanks for the update. Yeah, he was unstoppable during certain stretches. It'd be great to see him top that performance tonight.
Well, his team needs him to contribute. When he's on his A game, he just makes play after play.
Expect them to go to him early and often. Don't want to let that hot hand go to waste.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
And then Carroll gets it to go.
You can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
Pass to Minot. Here's Traore. Can they get it? And that one's good. Dimon for 3.
He was cold, but that basket might get him going. 1 for 6 now.
Suggs surveys the D. From outside, off the mark.
They're playing with a lot of energy tonight. We can see that in their dominance on the glass.
To the paint. Minot. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open 3, that's the key to efficient offense.
Here's MP. Sharp grabs a miss.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Pass to Toure. There's a screen. Here's Dimon. 4 on the clock. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. Dimon's got 5.
He's just 2 for 7 from the field, trying to work his way into a rhythm.
Yep, that one goes. And the Magic lead by 21.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Pass to Minot. To the inside. Dimon, that's good. He's got 7.
I love the throwback basketball. Work it down low and set up your teammate.
Well, Grant, last season, the Nets retired number 15, the jersey of Vince Carter.
Yeah, half man, half amazing. In his half-decade in New Jersey, making 3 All-Star teams, 2 as a starter, and joins his former teammate Jason Kidd amidst the 7 jerseys we see hanging above us.
And Brooklyn with possession here, following the 3-point basket by Orlando. To the middle. Sharp, no good.
This is hard to watch. You might want to put the kids to bed. This man still has not hit a shot this quarter.
And he banks in the layup. That gives him a double-double in this one.
Yeah, excellent play by MP on the offensive glass, working to keep the play alive.
Outside Porter. Counted from distance.
Yeah, hopefully that settles him down after starting the game 0 for 6.
Over to the left wing. Outside Bain. Orlando moving the ball around. Suggs, the pass to MP. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
And he has flat out taken over this quarter. Keep feeding the beast.
Outside Sharp. Pass to Minot. Here's Traore. And there's a defensive 3-second call. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Orlando.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And I've also really liked how aggressive they've been in the open floor. I mean, when they see a chance to push it, they go for it.
Look at who's out there now for Orlando. Wagner's checked in for Paolo Banchero. Richardson comes in for Bain. And Black subbed in for Suggs. Here's Dimon. Give him 8. Claxton passes to Williams. Here's Wolf. The Nets need to get off a shot here. Williams misses. And here's MP. He'll bring it up for Orlando. They have a 19-point lead. Black kicks it out to MP. Black passes to Richardson. And here's Wagner. Wagner on the wing. Here's the 3. Clowney pulls it in. And it's Brooklyn ball. Pass to Wolf. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams.
Those are the turnovers that have coaches pulling their hair out. Why do you think I'm bald?
Saraf, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Magic leading by 19. Black passes to MP. And slam dunk by Tucker.
With the way he can fill it up at this age, it's scary to think how good MP might be in a few years.
Pass to Wolf. Here's Saraf. Checked by Tucker. Here's Wolf. Williams from long range. And it's MP with a rebound. Now here's Richardson. The 3 ball. Good. And the assist goes to MP.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Williams from long range. We're at the end of the first, and what a blowout already in this one. Orlando ahead, running away with it. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. Guys, we've seen the Magic really take control here.
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
In rebounding numbers, sometimes we overlook them, but they can have a big effect on the outcome.
So for Orlando right now, they've got Mo Wagner. He's out there with MP, and it's Black in at the one.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
Williams from long range. It's hauled in by the Magic.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
From deep, MP, and another three for Orlando.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Claxton passes to Williams. Williams on the wing. Pass to Claxton. Williams against Richardson. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
I mean, he had the right idea, but his timing was just a little off, and it resulted in a goaltend.
Powell, he's checked in for Mann. Then for Orlando, Carter, he's checked in for Wagner. And it's Desmond Bane in for Richardson. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. From deep, MP. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Pass to Powell. Here's Clowney. The three. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. Down low. Here's Carter. Good. And the assist goes to MP.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Now here's Powell. Pass to Clowney. Outside, Williams. And the three off target.
Nothing just seems to be bouncing his way today. Mama said there'd be days like this. They have missed his production.
Here's Tucker. Claxton with the block. It's Powell on the wing. Black defending. Here's Williams. The rebound by MP. Tucker's got rebound number 19 now. Incredible board work. And MP throws it down.
Yeah, strong transition play is something MP will need to be consistently capable of in this league.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Powell, a screen on Bane. Williams from long range. And the Nets miss again.
Just an ugly show from him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
MP no good. And here are the Nets now. Pass to Claxton. Looking to win the run. And Claxton throws it down.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes. While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
And Williams has got the ball here for Brooklyn. And here's Claxton. Pass to Powell. Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. Here's Clowney. No made baskets yet. From deep. Claxton can't get it to go. Here's Orlando. They're on a 15-4 run. And he gets that one.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
The Nets shooting a tough 22% from the field so far. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Those who've worked with Nets coach Jordi Fernandez rave about his people skills. He said, quote, "Am I very good at it? I don't know, but I try because I think it's important. When you have that relationship, especially in the tough moments, is when you can break through and be successful. Without it, it's tough, so you try to build it." Brian, back to you.
Thank you, Allie.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
knocks down the first one. Man, when it comes to taking an offense out of its rhythm, what are some of the primary methods, Grant?
Well, BA, you have to disrupt their flow. That can come from steals, deflections, block shots, even change shots. Anything that makes them feel uncomfortable.
Franz Wagner checked in for Orlando. Suggs comes in for Desmond Bane. And that's good as he hits both shots. Here's Orlando. They're on a 17-6 run. Carter on the wing to the paint. Here's MP. Uses the glass to finish the layup. MP's got 26 points.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Sharp. Here's Traore. Still without a bucket, and the Nets miss again. Here's Suggs. Cash. It's MP picking up the assist.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Here's Traore. Williams from long range. Pure from three-point range. Williams has got 7 points here in the quarter.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
A nice shot by MP.
Young guns love this type of competition. Great answer from MP.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Porter. Here's Traore. Sharp, a screen on Suggs. Here's Traore. Over Suggs. Traore can't hit. Suggs outside. Fades and shoots. And MP gets it to go on the assist from Suggs.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Pass to Minot. Porter from outside. Orlando with the rebound. Wagner with it. Now Porter defending. And stolen by Williams. To the left side wing. Minot, good. Minot's got his second bucket on the night. Orlando has got it going from distance in the second quarter. Threw it down. Wow.
Looks like MP's been practicing those in his backyard growing up.
Thanks to AT&T for that fantastic look from their connected cam. And Brooklyn with possession here. On the wing, Porter. Sharp finds Porter. Outside, Williams. Pass to Sharp. Just 5 on the clock. Williams in the post. Black defending, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Demon, he's checked in for Brooklyn. And a change for the Magic. Banchero's checked in. Sharp against Tucker. Out to the wing. Screen by MP. The three from Banchero. Brooklyn pulls it in. Sharp's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Pass to Demon. And Tucker pulls it down.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focus all the way through the play.
Now here's Banchero. Back to Tucker. And slam dunk by Tucker.
Come on, man. So aggressive. MP, that trait will take you a long way in this game.
Pass to Traore. Here's Demon. Outside Sharp. There's the drive, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Nails it from 3.
And this has been the story for them so far. They've been lights out from range, particularly in this quarter.
Here's Traore. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Sharp, no good. Wagner, the pass to Tucker. And slam dunk by Tucker.
What a finish by MP. He just finds a way to convert through contact.
Brooklyn shooting a chilly 28% here in the second. Here's Traoré. Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. Porter from outside hits the trifecta. Porter's got 6.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Here's Tucker. Brooklyn with the board.
He made that way more difficult than it had to be with that leaning jumper. As a result, he comes away empty.
Pass to Minot. Here's the pick. 6 on the shot clock. For 3, Demon. And that one's good. Now 4 for 10.
And that's on the defense there. Gotta know the scouting report and understand that he loves his shot.
Second quarter.
Here's Tucker. Here's Banchero. And that one's good. A nice job on the glass as they picked up 2 on the second effort.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Sharp. MP with the block.
Oh, talk about compete. Emerging player MP does it all over the floor. Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
Inside. And stolen by Suggs. In transition, the Magic on the run. From deep, MP. And got it! Another basket!
Once again, he's hit the 40-point mark as he has been nothing short of stellar all season long.
And now he has moved into 3rd all-time for most 40-point games in a single season.
Well, Jordan did it an incredible 37 times back in 1987, but that mark has been passed. What a special year this guy's had.
Just 4 to shoot. To the inside. Here's Sharp. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Porter's got his 3rd assist of the night.
The improved passing of Porter Jr. That's the next part of his evolution.
Now here's Suggs. 20 points for him last game against Washington.
Don't forget his 4 steals, just filling up the box score.
Ooh, he's been red hot from 3-point range. How long will he keep it up?
Here's Dimon, following the 3-point basket by Orlando. Pass to Porter, fires from deep. That's in. He's shooting 3 for 10 from the floor now.
He got a 3 to fall in the first, and now his 2nd in this quarter. Not a trend the defense wants to see.
And MP gets it to go on the assist from Suggs. MP's got 45 points. Now Porter. There's the 3. He's off on that one. MP getting it done for Orlando. Oh, what a quarter. He was absolutely on fire offensively. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Hello, folks. Without a doubt, the early spotlight is on MP. Fellas, he's been very difficult to guard.
He could be more confident, really leading the way, looking to attack every time he gets the basketball.
Plus, you love the way MP can read the defense and find a weakness. Okay, fellas, now we'll look at the sharpshooters lining up for the three-point contest.
I hope we get to see all of these guys expand the field if you have to.
Yeah, just get a center or a power forward in there. The game has evolved. Us big guys need representation.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. Well, Brooklyn's shooting a rough 29% from the field here. Timmon out there with Traore. Then it's Michael Porter. Then there's Sharp. And it's Minot in at the 4. And that's the group for Jordi Fernandez as we begin the second half.
Strong defense. MP just understands when he should try to go after the block. He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Here's Timmon. Porter from outside. Sends it home from three-point land. Porter's got 12.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Outside Bain. Pass to Suggs. Here's MP. And Orlando again with the bucket.
Ooh, he's been the guy tonight. Really impressive performance.
And here's Porter. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Porter's got 5 points in the quarter.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Wagner on the wing. Orlando moving the ball around. And slam dunk by Tucker.
Improving that vision since he came into the league. Bain with a nice dish there.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Pass to Timmon. Here's Traore. And here's Porter outside. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in a rhythm on the offense right now.
Tucker against Sharp. Beyond the arc. And good. There's another.
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. Pass to Traore. Outside Porter. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Sharp against MP. Sharp grabs the miss. Sharp's got 7 rebounds in the game.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
Outside Porter from the arc. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Here's Traore. Yet to see a basket. Porter with a screen on Wagner. Back to Porter. Clock at 6. Three-pointer Sharp. MP with the block. Down low. Stolen by Sharp. Up top Porter. Defended by Wagner. Pass to Minot. From deep. He buries it from 3. Minot's got 7 points.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Wagner, the pass to MP. Tucker with a screen on Porter. Back to MP. And the jumper falls for him. MP's got 54 points.
If MP buries those catch-and-shoot chances, he'll have a very long career in this league.
Pass to Minot. Now here's Porter. 4-3, and the net's another 3.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
And so MP will bring it up for the Magic. Here's Bain, and another dime for him.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. In terms of two-way guards, Grant, Desmond Bain is as good as any. What do you see in his game?
Well, just look at him, B.A. Bain is so strong. That really helps him there on the defensive end. And offensively, a lights-out three-point shooter.
Here's Tucker. Brooklyn pulls it in. Porter's got 4 rebounds now. To the paint. Here's Sharp. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Three-pointer. Good! That's another bucket.
This game has his name written all over it.
He has been phenomenal. An offensive onslaught. Pass to Minot. And here's Porter. 5 on the clock. The shot's good. Porter's got 25 points in the game.
In the second half, we've seen him refocus his shooting. Much fewer wasted possessions.
Oh,
yes!
Whoa.
Throw it down!
Oh! Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? How about that elevated look on the AT&T connected cam? The Nets shooting 37% from the floor at this point. Pass to Dimon. Here's Sharp. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Porter outside. The shot that time not on target.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Tucker. And again.
Oh, make that 61 points.
Everything is going his way right now.
The young buck, MP taking off there.
Sharp, no good. Orlando has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Baines got 5 points now in the quarter.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's gonna put his foot on the pedal. And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
And that one's good. 14 points for Franz Wagner.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
Pass to Porter. Let's go with a three. Hits a three-pointer.
For his sake, I hope they can come back. You hate to see the performance he's having be wasted in a loss.
To the middle. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. And here's a look at what's coming up for the Orlando Magic. On Friday, they'll be playing against Joel Embiid and the Philadelphia 76ers. And then on Sunday, they'll take on Zion Williamson and the New Orleans Pelicans.
And while these guys have been playing great basketball lately, you still have to think returning for a homestand gives them a big boost. A break from life on the road and the comfort of your own home can do wonders.
Looking at who's out there now for Orlando. Wagner comes in for Banchero, and Richardson subbed in for Suggs.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
Pass to Porter. Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. Here's Dimon. Here's Traoré, guarded by Richardson. Traoré can't hit.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
He's been tremendous at corralling misses all night long.
It's because he's reading where the shots are going and getting to the right position, just outworking everyone early on the glass.
Bombs away in the first half. He's followed up the effort with 3 more triples since.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. Michael Porter Jr. was the #1 prospect in his high school class, and he said, growing up, basketball was easy for me. It was like, say, going up an elevator. But after my injuries, it's like climbing the stairs. It's like I'm walking in my purpose through this, more than if everything had just been smooth. Brian, back to you.
Thank you, Allie.
Well, part of the game plan was to neutralize the crowd. Hey, guess what? Mission accomplished.
Oh, yeah, they're doing a terrific job not giving this hostile crowd anything to cheer about.
Here's Traoré, guarded by Richardson. Pass to Dimon. Over Bain. And it's Dimon missing. Orlando's got it going from the perimeter in the third. 4 for 4 so far. And here's MP from outside. Good. He hits again. 71 points and no end in sight.
He's in the zone. The defense looks helpless.
Pass to Porter to snap the cold streak. Nails it from beyond the arc. Porter's got 33.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally. Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
The Nets shooting an efficient 55% in the third quarter. Here's Dimon. The three is up. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Chalk up 2 there. Baines got 7 now in this quarter.
Excellent job converting inside. Baines' guys encourage him to be aggressive down there.
To the paint. Pass to Toure. Outside Porter. Lets the three fly. Orlando grabs the miss. Wagner for 3. Cash. It's MP picking up the assist. Wagner's got 17.
Stretching the defense out a little bit. Wagner knocking it down.
Here's Dimon, guarded by Bane. Pass to Porter. The three is up. Doesn't go that time. And Orlando shooting 74%. Just an unbelievable offensive display here. Richardson, the pass to MP. Launches a three. Sinks it from distance.
You see the foundation of a real long-range threat. Now MP just has to keep developing those skills.
Here's Traore. No points so far. Here's Dimon. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's Orlando. And they're up an insane amount going into the break. And they've been shooting the lights out from the arc. All those threes have this poised for a blowout. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Fourth quarter, on the court for the Magic. They've got Goga Batadze. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Javon Carter. And it's Richardson in at the 2 spot. And Brooklyn's shooting right at 35%. Not getting what they want out there. Williams' shot is good.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Carter, the pass to Richardson. Here's the teardrop, and that's 2 points on the layup.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
Porter with it. Pass to Claxton. Here's Wolf. Launches it. It's hauled in by Isaac. Carter against Porter. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Now here's Isaac. Orlando moving the ball around. Carter from outside. It's hauled in by Wolf. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. They just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. Carter finds Isaac. Three-pointer off the mark. And so Porter will bring it up for Brooklyn. Pass to Wolf. And despite the NBA's popularity, some folks criticizing the wide-open style of play.
Yeah, you know, B.A., some of the artistry is lost when guys are mostly hunting for open threes. But for some teams like the Celtics and Warriors, that's been a championship-winning formula. And, well, we all know it's a copycat league.
Sharp, he's checked in for Claxton. Pass to Wolf. Three-pointer. Drops in the three.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
He gets it in there.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Here's Sharp. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Oh, I love that possession for them, ending with an assisted bucket.
Outside Carter. Pass to Bataze. Down low. Here's Isaac. Off target with a jump hook. Brooklyn has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. And here is Williams. Porter, the pass to Wolf. Williams looking around. Pass to Porter. Fires for three. It's hauled in by Isaac.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Offensive board. Left side Carter. Buries it from three. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Porter, the pass to Williams. Back to Porter. Fires the three. And he can't get that one. For Orlando, they've gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Now here's Richardson. And Richard, for those vets who haven't won a ring yet, how hard is it to take less money to join a contender?
It is not hard, and contenders typically count on that, because once you've made the money, if you've made it that far in your career, if there's one thing left that you want to accomplish, that's win a ring. And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
To the inside. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Outside Sharp. Here's Wolf. Williams on the wing, guarded by Richardson. Williams misses. The Magic have gone 5 of 11 so far in the fourth. No good from outside. Brooklyn has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Back to Porter. There's the double team with Carter. Outside Sharp. Williams from long range. It's rebounded by Bataze. The Magic shooting around 42% as we continue play in the fourth quarter. Richardson, that's good.
No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop.
Outside Porter. Throws it up high. And Williams punches it home.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. Now Carter. You know, one of the ideas that's been thrown around for the All-Star festivities, a one-on-one tournament with $1 million prize on the line, RJ.
That is amazing when you think about that number, but players are making $75, $80 million a season. Ultimately, that's got to come from within, the want to compete against the best on the biggest stage.
Isaac's shot is off.
Give the defender credit, willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
And here's Porter out. Good! Another from three.
He's got this defense scrambling. Even when they've got 2 guys on him, he finds a way to get to space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for 3-pointers in a single game.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
And he gets the bucket. Porter's got 41.
After a brutal first half from the field, their shots are finally starting to fall.
Isaac with a screen on Porter. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul.
And forcing the defense's hand right there. I mean, Jonathan Isaac to the line, a good sign for this team.
That free throw good from Isaac. Richard, the league taking some steps to prevent flopping. What's the criteria for what crosses the line?
It's called STEM. It's an acronym for secondary, theatrical, exaggerated movements. Yes, that's a real term. It's kind of a limited definition, and it basically says, don't be an idiot.
Orlando making a switch here. Suggs is checked in. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
You know, Isaac had some injury struggles in his career, but he hasn't let that deter him. He still plays with a lot of intensity and gives this game his all.
Porter from outside. Orlando with the rebound. Outside Richardson. Pass to Suggs. Up top Isaac. And here's Richardson. Back to Isaac. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And he's a strong man. Isaac so physical getting to the bucket.
Here's Dimon. Sharp, a screen on Richardson. For three, Dimon. It's rebounded by Batadze. Batadze's got 4 rebounds now. He's guarded by Porter. Richardson for 3. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Pass to Dimon. Up and over Richardson. And the Nets miss again.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
Suggs outside. Kicks it out to Isaac. There's the triple. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
All of a sudden, he's balling. Halftime adjustments successful so far.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Pass to Dimon. Can they get it? It's hauled in by the Magic.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Isaac with a screen on Porter. Down low. And the dunk by Isaac.
And in that two-man action there, Isaac's someone you need to track. I mean, he is really dangerous after rolling off the pick.
Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
Richardson with it. Pass to Isaac. Orlando moving the ball around. Puts up a 3. They grab their own miss. Richardson for 3. Up again. It's good on the putback.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says, and a great win for the Magic.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And give them credit for what'll be their 38th win of the year.
And they have to feel pretty good about themselves, taking the first 2 games of the season between these teams.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for MP.
His overall stat line really says it all. I think a triple-double game for him, getting it done everywhere on the floor.
Count the baskets.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
And here's Porter outside. Orlando with the rebound. Suggs outside. Right side, Richardson. Stolen. Here's Dimon, guarded by Richardson. Pass to Suggs. So no problem for Orlando as they get the win. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Now, shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
All right, now let's go courtside to Dominic Hamill.
MP, you were able to reach the 20-point mark tonight and help your team get the victory. Is this something you guys can build on?
Yeah, it's all about reps. A good night scoring gives you confidence going into the next game. A win like this gives the team confidence going into the game after. Keep stacking those wins up, and you've got an all-NBA scorer and a championship contender. That's a good situation to be in, and I like that we're here right now.
Great. Thanks a lot, MP.
Hey, always appreciate it.
Brian, back to you.
Thanks, Dom. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. See you next time.
We're about ready to rock steady.
after it, MP.
It's NBA basketball on 2K Sports. We're glad you could join us on this exciting Friday night matchup. With Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony and Allie LaForce on our sideline, I'm Kevin Harlan. Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. Look at Orlando, earning the first place position with a terrific record, and we've seen them perform splendidly pretty much all season long so far, and they're definitely the team to beat. And of course, Philadelphia, they're much further down in the standings right now.
And for Philadelphia, they've been strong at times this season, but they still have some holes. I think they're a playoff caliber team. I just don't think they're a championship caliber team.
Yeah, and that's not a knock on them. This is where most people expected them to be. They just don't have the talent to be up there with the contenders.
Look at the 76ers starting group. George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. And it's Oubre in at the 3. And for Orlando, the guard pair form will be Suggs and Bane. Wagner is in the front court alongside Banchero. And it's Tucker in at the pivot spot manning the middle. And as the NBA season rolls on, GA, what's one of the biggest challenges this time of the schedule?
I'd say maintaining your level. It's so hard to be consistent throughout the season, and it's really about the mental side of the game. It's so tough to stay locked in.
MP with video game numbers. How about the 60, 20, and 10 triple-double?
An all-time game in league history. MP just doing everything. This guy is a human cheat code.
On the wing, MP. Guarded by Embiid. Fades and shoots. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Tucker's got 5.
And when lots of guys are overlooking the mid-range, it's nice to see MP featuring in his game.
To the middle. Here's Embiid. And the rejection by MP. And the ball goes out of bounds. Pass touch by MP. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Clock at 4. Pulls up from the corner.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
Bane, no good.
Well, that alley-oop attempt, a case of what could have been, just didn't finish the play.
Well, it's not easy to time that up. Just not quite in sync there.
Now, here's Suggs. They look to him for part of their offensive attack. Right now, he averages nearly 12 points a game.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
Here's Maxey. It's a 5-point game. Embiid kicks to Oubre. knocks down the three ball.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
The Magic have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Well, you can't start the game much better than this. 4 of 5 from the field.
Back to Maxey. It's stolen by Suggs. Floats it up there for Bain. Edgecombe with the steal. Pass to George. Here's Embiid. The shot's good on the assist by George.
It's just so tough to knock Embiid off the block. That's his territory.
Well, Greg, we know at his peak, Joel Embiid, one of the elite two-way centers to ever play in the NBA.
The former league MVP, but when you weigh close to 300 pounds and move like he did, not entirely surprising that his lower extremities took a toll.
Here's Bain after the made shot from Joel Embiid. The three from Banchero. And he's good on the three ball. Banchero's got 5.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Maxey passes to Embiid. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Magic moving the ball around. Outside, Bain. The three from MP. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
That's a smart shot. I love seeing MP take the 3 in that situation.
Over in the corner, Edgecombe. Outside, George. Over Banchero. George passes to Oubre. It's good. He's got 5.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Here's Suggs. And the 3 off target. So the Magic, their last game, a win against Brooklyn.
Yeah, they were able to maintain focus in a hostile environment, and that led to taking shots that made sense.
Well, and it's one thing to get the shots you want. It's another to make them. They've got good scorers on this team. The shots are certainly falling for him here in the early stages.
Here's Bain. Good, and it's MP picking up the assist.
These are shots Bain will take from time to time when that's where the openings are.
Here's Embiid, and the rejection by MP. Here's Suggs. Hands it from downtown. Suggs has got 6 points.
And really setting the tone early with their three-point shooting.
Maxey passes to George. From deep, the shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
That last 3 must have bothered George a little bit. He goes to the arc with a purpose and fires off his answer.
Maxey kicks to George. Launches a 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Well, MP in their last time out against the Nets was just insanity. He had an unbelievable amount of points and put up double digits in 3 categories. What a game for him, and against their rivals, no less, which had to make him feel extra special. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, great stuff as always. Greg, it was obvious he was having a lot of fun out there. Tremendous victory.
I'll tell you, he may have been enjoying himself, but whoever was matched up against him certainly wasn't.
Yeah, well, winning is usually fun, especially when you have it going like he did.
So it's Philadelphia now, following the bucket by Orlando. A 15-footer, and it's Wagner with the rebound. Orlando leading by 4. MP, good.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Outside, George. Pass to Oubre. Now here's Embiid, guarded by Zucker. From 13, Embiid, no good.
and not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no airspace there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Now Maxey. After the missed three from Desmond Bain. The three from George. MP grabs the miss. And it's the Magic with the ball. Their last encounter was in Philadelphia, where they were able to handle the 76ers.
And it was pretty much a cakewalk for them the last time these two squared off and had a clear advantage on the backboard.
Yeah, but they can expect a whole lot more resistance this time around. No team likes to lose a rebounding battle.
Orlando making some changes. Wagner's checked in for Banchero, and Black's subbed in for Bain. And Philadelphia making a change here. The 76ers trail by 8. So, Stan, when you look at how the Magic defend, can you remember a time when so many of the league's best defenses were all so young?
Well, Kevin, it's something we associate with more veteran teams, but the modern game is so demanding, it may be tilting toward these young legs.
Once Drummond gets the ball there, you can kiss it goodbye. And off to an incredible start here early from long range.
It's deflected. Pass to Edgecombe. To the left side wing. That one misses. Suggs with some nice defense. Over to the wing. Here's Black. Good, and it's MP picking up the assist. MP's got 5 assists in the game. Edgecombe with it. Nothing on the board. Pass to George. 6 on the shot clock. And the foul called on MP. That's his first foul.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Both teams will make substitutions.
Substitution on the court.
And here are the 76ers now. A 12-point game. Back to Grimes. Down to 5 on the shot clock. In the corner, George with it. A three-pointer off the mark.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Suggs passes to Tucker. And again, it's Orlando with the three.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement. Meeting you at the rim. Terrific positioning there by MP to come up with that one.
Now, here's Suggs. He's got 9. And Tucker kicks to Black. Back to MP. He's off on that one.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Watford passes to Drummond. Will it go? Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, he's one of the best rebounders we've ever seen. Drummond controls the defensive glass, and at the other end, he creates second chance opportunities.
He's off on the first. And you think about the style of Sixers head coach Nick Nurse. Greg, what stands out to you?
He just has a willingness to experiment and adapt. That's a real asset with some of the challenges this roster has faced. And a big part of why this front office brought him in.
And the 76ers making a change here. Embiid's checked in. He doesn't get the second one. And with the goal of improving offensively, Stan, the Magic have made some moves.
Well, this is a team that hasn't been inclined to make many trades in the past. But with the young star talent they possess comes the urgency to win now.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Richardson, he's checked in for Orlando. And the 76ers also making a change. Barlow's checked in. We've got 1:23 left to play in the first quarter. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Jamal Mosley gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Coach knows that Joel Embiid is going to get his fair share of trips to the line, and he told me that's a part of his game, and he's great at it. If he can bait us into contact and still find a way to get a shot up, it's going to take a very disciplined approach from us tonight on Joel. We'll see if they're up for the task. Back to you.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. Here's Watford, following the basket by MP. Here's Grimes. Another miss by Philadelphia.
And on the glass so far, it hadn't even been close.
To the inside. And MP with the basket on the assist from Wagner. Tucker's got 19 points.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
We've got 28 seconds left to play here in the first. Pass to Watford. Wagner against George. That one, no good. Wagner on the wing. Now Black. Now Tucker. Covered by Watford. Nailed from three-point land. Black's got 8.
Building up a big early lead. They have taken charge of this game.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
And so it's Orlando, finishing the quarter up by a whopping 24 points. The three-point shooting has come fast and furious to the tune of what has become a big-time blowout in progress. Right back after this break. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Magic.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, they've got Edwards. Quentin Grimes out there with Trendon Watford. Then there's Embiid, and it's Barlow in at the power forward. Here's MP. Philadelphia able to drain the three. Here's Bain. Good, and the assist goes to MP. Tucker's got 9 assists now tonight. And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Beyond the arc. Shot by Grimes. No good.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And once Banchero gets going, boy, it's hard to stop him. Given his size and speed, he's going to be a handful.
Here's Watford. Still without a basket. Here's Embiid. Shot from 12. And off the glass. That one's good.
And this is the beauty of Embiid's game. He has a shot from anywhere on the floor.
Gets the three-pointer to fall. Tucker's got 22 points.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
And so it's Bain with it. He'll bring it up for Orlando. So Stan, I'll ask you, what about Desmond Bain stands out to you the most?
Kevin, I would say what stands out the most is how this guy has improved and added to his offensive game. Came into the league as basically a shooter, but now he has added playmaking and shot creation to his game. He can put the ball on the floor, take it to the basket and finish, or set up his team.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Here's the screen. Watford with it, working on Black. The 76ers again can't hit it.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Well, even though he hasn't been in the league a long time, MP knows exactly where to get his points.
Philadelphia's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Watford passes to Embiid. To stop the run. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on MP.
Wow, Embiid pulls the defender in close and then gets all the contact he wants.
Embiid. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Embiid. And GA, a lot of the best defensive teams in the league have some stout zone looks they can go to. Where do those in a game come in handy?
I mean, often it's a way of challenging opponents to make perimeter shots, but also you want to show different looks just to kind of disrupt the rhythm of a team's offensive flow.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Suggs dishes to Tucker. Shoots over Embiid. MP, no good.
Well, look, adding unnecessary difficulty to a shot is something that drives coaches crazy. Stick to the basics whenever you can.
Oh, clever pass there from Maxey. So good at finding his teammates.
And MP with the basket on the assist from Suggs. Suggs has got 6 assists now in the game. Maxey looking it over. Out to the wing. Embiid wide open. Gets a very good look and converts. 14 points for Joel Embiid. Here's Tucker, and Tucker slams it in.
Fantastic slam by MP, proving how dangerous he can be inside.
Philadelphia's gone 6 of 12 from outside, a very nice 50% mark, shooting the 3-ball well. Pass to Barlow. He's looking for Embiid and finds him, lays it up and banks it in. Embiid's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Well, he's been very efficient in this quarter. Keep getting him the ball.
MP, that's for 2, and they cash in right away with the quick shot.
Well, when you look at what he's provided them on the offensive end, it's been an important part of why they're leading.
That one is good from Joel Embiid.
Well, if they can come back and take the lead, this will be because he's carrying it. This quarter's been all about him and his offense.
Yeah, how about the body control on that one? Narrowly misses getting the deuce.
The Magic shooting their first free throws of the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Free throw good, MP.
Well, what I love about MP is he's always working on his game. Every day, year-round.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. George comes in for Jabari Walker. And it's Edgecombe in for Quentin Grimes. And both free throws good for MP. And here are the 76ers now. Defeated by the Wizards in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
And that was a game to forget. You'd like to find some teachable moments, but I think they'd like to just turn the page and move forward.
Well, everyone has off nights. They just need to make sure that they bounce back strong.
And that one drops.
Well, his offense is carrying them right now. And even with the defense keying on him, he's making great adjustments on the fly.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Wagner kicks it to Tucker. And it's good off the back rim and in. MP's got 40 points.
Well, they wouldn't be in the position they're in without his contribution. He has tormented this defense tonight.
Embiid against MP. And it's Desmond Bane with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Mo Wagner's checked in for Banchero. Oubre's checked in for Philadelphia. Now Edgecombe. He's coming off a 16-point game against Washington. Shot clock at 6. Three-pointer by Embiid. And it's MP with the rebound. MP's got rebound number 13 with that last one. Gets it to fall. The bucket from Bane.
That's an elite shooter at work. Bane from the coffin corner.
Maxey passes to George. Back to Maxey. Now George. Edgecombe with it. Still scoreless. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Bane kicks it to Tucker. His three-pointer's off the mark. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thank you, guys. Tyrese Maxey, a late first-round pick back in 2020, but he's become an all-star. He said, quote, "I've always had that chip with me from day one. I had to earn everything I got from a basketball perspective and make a name for myself. I try hard to foresee and envision this." Back to you guys.
The drive for greatness, something to watch. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. Here's Edgecombe. The Magic getting the bucket. George with the bounce pass. It's good. And it's now 22 points for Joel Embiid.
Well, this could be one of those nights where there's just nothing you can do to slow him down.
While we have a moment, let's now take a look at the top shot blockers in the NBA. MB is second.
There aren't going to be many nights when you don't see him affect the game with his shot blocking ability.
And he makes the first. And teams take more threes now than ever before. More than double the average attempts we saw in the 90s.
Well, I think what's happened, Kevin, is we just have more guys who can shoot the ball. So in the 90s, you might have had two guys who shot the ball well from three and made it a good shot. Now, on a lot of teams, virtually everyone on the roster can shoot the three. If we have more guys on the floor who can space out and shoot the three, we're going to have a lot more attempts and a lot more efficiency on those attempts. Well, he started out with 3 triples in the first quarter.
Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
Oh, man, MP to be young again.
And that great replay brought to us by the AT&T Connected Cam. And for the 76ers, they're shooting 44% from the field in the second. And here's George for 3. Drills it from outside. George has got 12 points in the game.
Hey, if you leave a great shooter open, you deserve to get burned.
The 3 from MP. And he's good on the 3-ball.
And then he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Pass to George. Launches it from deep. That doesn't go either for George.
Another miss. He is struggling for the quarter.
And the shot goes in. MP's got 49 points in the game.
The desire to win, it fuels MP. He doesn't let anything get in his way.
Here's George. The shot misses. Nice defense from Wagner.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
And here's MP for 3. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the three-point shot.
2 minutes.
Outside, Maxey. Pass to George. Shot to stop the run. Sinks the triple. George has got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the 76ers. MP kicks to Suggs. Back to MP. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Yeah, and he made 3 3-pointers in the first quarter, and he just continued to pour them on here in the second.
It's George on the wing. He's defended by Wagner. Wagner against George. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And for over a decade in the NBA, Greg, Paul George was as scary a wing as you'd find.
Man, a two-way terror with elite size and athleticism. The Sixers paid him hoping for more of the same, but can he hold off Father Time?
And he knocks down the first one.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. Black comes in for Bain. He hits both from the stripe.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
Wagner outside. And here's MP for 3. Rebound by the 76ers. Outside, Maxey. He's looking for Drummond and finds him. And it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here. Here's a look at the schedule for the Orlando Magic. On Sunday, they'll take on Zion Williamson and the New Orleans Pelicans. And then on Thursday, they'll face off against John Morant and the Memphis Grizzlies.
And no secret that this team can be very tough in their own building. And that's good news as they are loaded up with home games over the next stretch. This is a chance to create some separation.
Richardson, he's checked in for Orlando. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And one area where they've improved here in the second quarter is getting the ball in the paint. That inside scoring has gotten much stronger.
The Magic shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. To stand, you don't see a whole lot of players 6'10" with the perimeter skills of a Franz Wagner.
Oh, you sure don't, Kevin. And not a guy with his size, strength, and skill. And he can create shots for himself. He can finish through contact. And he will also create shots for his teammates.
And here's Wagner after Paul George getting his 3 to go. Gets the 3-pointer to fall.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
Now, here's Maxey. Scoreless thus far. In the corner, George with it. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
3 points.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And so it's MP making things happen for the Magic. An historic feat during the quarter, launching and making a phenomenal number of 3-pointers like never seen before. Only in the NBA. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Welcome, everybody. And as we start to work our way through the season, a sneak peek at the Rookie of the Year race. And swinging things back to our featured matchup, MP was on fire during those first 2 quarters of play.
Carrying the team at the offensive end, MP is the MVP right now.
Yeah, the scoring, the consistency of effort, no quit. When others are just tired, he's just warming up.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You look at MP in this one, he's been everywhere.
You know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
Yeah, and I'm a little surprised, but he's been focused on passing the ball. You gotta give him credit.
Well, Orlando shooting an almost unfair 78% from the field. Wagner is in the front court alongside Banchero. The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. And it's MP in at the 5. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Now Maxey. After Jalen Suggs missed from long range. Maxey pass to Embiid. Three-pointer. And it's Suggs with the rebound.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
A nice shot by Tucker.
And this is why you got to be all up in MP's airspace, even as the pass is coming his way.
Maxey against Suggs. Maxey passes to Embiid. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Following this one, they get to host the Pelicans. They'll find themselves in the middle of this string of 3 straight at home. And Tucker kicks to Wagner. Banchero outside. Another one goes. Incredible. He's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
You get the sense he just can't miss.
And here's Maxey outside. MP grabs the miss. Tucker's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Fires the 3. No good. Shot missing. The 76ers have gone 0 of 3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second half. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Well, this will make you a little uneasy. Missing 4 in a row to start the third.
And another one falls. He's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
You get the sense he just can't miss.
Maxey passes to Embiid, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
On defense, Orlando. They haven't given up any points here in the second half.
Well, he was laying in wait for that pass. Terrific read to get a jump on it.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Fires for 3, and it's Orlando with the rebound. Banchero's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Oof, ugly start to the second half. They're still scoreless in their first 5 attempts.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. With a break in the action, let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These squads have been lights out this month. Number 1, the Magic.
I just love their offensive flow lately. I mean, this is a dominant team offensively because of that rhythm and pace.
That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Tucker bounce pass. Payne for 3. He goes up again. Good, that's another bucket.
And this game has his name written all over it.
Greg, he's been phenomenal in offensive onslaught. Here's Edgecombe. Still yet to score. It's the 3-point bomb.
And well, Maxey is a dead-eye sniper from beyond the arc. The D has to chase him off that line.
And Tucker kicks to Suggs. And got it! Another basket. 71 points and no end in sight.
young fella is in the zone. The defense right now looks helpless.
Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Here's Embiid. Count that one. Embiid's got 24.
Well, no question, Joel Embiid is page 1 on the scouting report. Maybe page 2 and 3 as well. He is a handful.
First personal foul.
The Magic shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
Line for your Magic. MP taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good from Tucker. 76ers have gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvement, sir. Here's Embiid. Drops in the layup for 2. Embiid's got 4 points in the quarter.
And right there, Embiid showing he's just too big and too skilled to stop.
Outside, Maxey. This one for 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Maxey's got 6 points.
And one of the many ways Maxey can hurt you with his shooting, lightning fast on that release.
Back to Tucker. Hits it again. Wow! He's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
You get the sense he just can't miss.
And so here is Philadelphia. Now Edgecombe. Nothing on the board. Here's Embiid. And it's MV with the rebound. Tucker's got his 20th rebound here tonight. Saw that coming. And they get it back. Suggs in the corner. 5 on the clock. Tucker the pass to Suggs. Good, and it's MP picking up the assist. He's got 12.
Well, it's great to see Suggs become more and more confident as a jump shooter.
Suggs against Maxey. The 3 from George. And it's MV with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Payne for 3. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
Smooth and fast release from Payne that time.
George looking over the floor. Another miss by Philadelphia. And it's Orlando's ball. It's been 8 unanswered points for him. And MP throws it down.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Absolutely. They're playing their game and executing at a real high level. Everything is working for them right now.
And it's the 76ers with the ball. The Magic getting the bucket. High post, Embiid. To the wing right side. Here's Edgecombe. The 76ers with another miss.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it work.
Their body language does not look good right now. They're deflated and unable to stop this run.
So Stan, in terms of emerging young stars, Banchero is very high on that list.
Well, he sure is, Kevin, because he can create shots for himself and his teammates. And as we've already seen in his early years, this guy is at his best in the playoffs, and that's a trait you're always looking for.
And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thank you. The Magic building up a roster of players who D-up. Coach Jamal Mosley said, your culture is the type of guys you bring in, the type of people you have around. If you're a defensive team, then you probably have defensive guys. You can't be that and have all shooters that don't defend. Back to you.
Yeah, you're right. They've got great personnel. Thanks a lot, Allie. Here's George. After the made shot from Desmond Bain. Maxey, no good.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
Again, what an avalanche! And there it is, 82 points.
And this is a game that he will never forget.
Pass to Edgecombe. Over Bain. That's good from Edgecombe on the assist by Maxey. Maxey's got his 6th assist on the night. And so MV will bring it up for Orlando. And another one falls. Amazing.
And this game has his name written all over it.
Greg, he's been phenomenal in offensive onslaught. I'd like to thank AT&T for bringing us that spectacular look from their connected cam. Maxey kicks to Embiid. No one near Edgecombe as he lets it fly. And a miss there on the triple.
Well, he just doesn't have it right now. It's as simple as that. And his team is struggling as a result.
MP finds Bain. Fires from deep. Another possession, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. And Embiid throws it down.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk.
MP against Embiid. Tucker inside, and he banks in the lane.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Now, here is George. 24 points for him. Here's Embiid. It's hauled in by the Magic. Banchero's got his 7th rebound here tonight. In the corner, it's Embiid. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Here's Edgecombe. A 3 ball. MP grabs the miss. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Embiid.
Oh, crafty move there from MP to get to the foul line. The young man, fearless inside.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And on top of that, they've really been dialed in from deep, just dropping triple after triple.
First free throw is good. And the 76ers with a completely new group now. And both free throws good for MP.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Pass to Barlow. Now here's Drummond. Knocks down the 10-footer.
Well, if Drummond's going to score, the paint is where it's going to happen.
And here's Tucker. What an incredible scoring display he has put on tonight. It's Black in the corner. Back to MP. Banked in off the glass. The 76ers shooting not looking too good out there in the second half, right around 32%. Lowry feeling it out a bit. Down low, Barlow. No good that time. Good work defensively by Carter. Out left to the wing. Here's the 3. Tries again. And it's good on the way in. Carter's got his first points in this one.
Well, Carter Jr. can be such a force on the offensive glass as he demonstrated there.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Drummond with a screen on Richardson. And Lowry gets it to go.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Well, one thing's for sure, when Banchero gets that close to the rim, he will fight through any contact to get up and score.
And so it's the Orlando Magic enjoying the kind of gigantic lead you almost never see. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. Back to the action in just a minute. The fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And so in the game for the 76ers, Quentin Grimes out there with Trendon Watford. Then there's Embiid. Then there's Jabari Walker. And it's Barlow in at the 4. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for Orlando. The shot's good from Bitadze. Bitadze's got his first basket of the night.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Pass to Grimes. And you look at the G League's impact on player development, Greg, it's become very significant.
And I think the two-way contract was a great addition as well, allowing players to contribute with the big league team while also developing in the G League. What a great combination.
Now, here's Richardson, and the first shot of the night for him, no good. Grimes passes to Embiid, and the layup is good after a nice lead pass. 30 points for Joel Embiid.
Well, sometimes you tell players you can have a good game in a loss. You've just got to keep doing what you're doing, and the rest of us have to figure it out.
Richardson for 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in this game. High, arcing shot. He takes it up and lays it in.
Great touch there. It's just so tough to defend a floater like that.
Carter with it. Pass to Bitadze. Kicks it out to Richardson. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Here's Grimes. Richardson covering. Grimes passes to Barlow. There's Walker with the 3. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Carter outside. Stan, what advice would you give to coaches that are leading a struggling team?
Well, Kevin, I think the number one thing, whether you're leading a struggling team or a team playing really well or anything in between, is to just stay consistent. Keep working on the things that you know over time make teams consistent. Go out and talk about those things day in and day out and try to get your team to focus on those.
Here is Carter. 76ers getting the bucket. Richardson outside. Richardson missing again.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
Watford finds Grimes. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Magic have gone 2 of 7 from the field in what's been a cold start to the fourth quarter for them. Here's Carter, and then Carter with the jam.
Plenty of muscle from Carter on that guy. Wow.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you can see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Axie's checked in for Philadelphia. Now here is Carter. Pass to Bitadze. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Richardson kicks to Carter. From 10 feet out, another miss by Orlando. Philadelphia has gone ice cold from three-point land, 0 of 4 since the start of the final quarter. Here's Embiid, and it's blocked. Carter outside. Tries it from the top of the key, and Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Watford. We all hear about AI in the workplace, and I don't mean Allen Iverson, although we could put him in the workplace. Greg, now teams are using computers to break down the action.
Yeah, able to use camera tracking to assess credit and blame, right? So maybe the little things in winning plays that went unnoticed, they won't be overlooked much anymore.
And here are the 76ers now, following the three-pointer by Orlando. Here's Embiid. Plays it up off the glass. Embiid's got 10 points here in the second half.
And the sheer size of Embiid poses so many problems for the opponent, and he's using it well to score inside against them.
Whistle blows, bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play. And Orlando making a change here. Wagner's checked in. Then for the 76ers, George comes in for Quentin Grimes. And it's Edgecombe in for Trendon Watford. And the free throw, no good. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. When this game is done, they'll be off to take on the Raptors. And that game will be game 2 of 3 straight on the road. Orlando with the ball. After the missed 3 from Tyrese Maxey. To the paint. That's good from Wagner on the assist from Carter.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Here's Edgecombe. Richardson covering.
And how about the raw athleticism of Edgecombe? He gets to the rim with ease.
Orlando's gotten just 1 of 4 three-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Now here is Carter. Richardson outside. Carter outside. Some solid defense from Maxey. Here's Edgecombe. And the layup's good off the glass. Edgecombe's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And he's showing signs now of life after going scoreless through the half.
Richardson the bounce pass. Carter outside. That 3 off the mark.
Excellent work defensively. That's how you guard a three-point shooter of his caliber.
Pass to Embiid. And the shot goes in. 34 points for Joel Embiid.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
Chalk up 2 there.
Wagner loves the ball inside. He makes his money on the block.
Puts it up. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Embiid's got 36.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
Richardson for 3. It's tipped. Edgecombe with the steal. Here's George, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Magical taken.
Well, that's an unforced error. If you want to drive your coach crazy, that's the way to do it.
Suggs, he's checked in for the Magic. And the 76ers also making a change. Oubre's checked in. Now, here's Richardson. Outside, Suggs. Pass to Wagner. Lays it up and banks it in. Wagner's got 6 points in the quarter.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Orlando's gotten some tough luck from three-point range. In the fourth quarter, they've hit just 1 of 6 from deep. Pass to Bitadze. Again, the Magic score.
Buckets, but he should have just gone straight up with it instead of trying to fade away.
Maxey against Suggs. Now, here's Maxey. Be right on him. Bucket is good.
And after a lackluster first half, he's playing with a lot more energy now. Sometimes it takes that break to reset.
Now, here's Richardson. And in 2023, the NBA implementing a new player participation policy, Coach, trying to minimize unexcused absences for star players.
Kevin, I think it's huge for our game. Fans pay and watch TV to see the great players. And there's nothing more important in the league than that those guys being on the court on a consistent basis. And anything that the league can do and teams can do to ensure that, the better it is for everyone.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
Richardson, the bounce pass for three. That's good from Suggs on the assist by Richardson.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
And here's Maxey outside. Another miss by Maxey.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Orlando.
Tonight, they did a great job of getting everyone involved. They had the good passing, and that led to some open shots.
Solid play, definitely, Kevin.
And this will push their record to 39 wins in a good effort tonight.
And they've really had a dominant run of games against this opponent this year. They played them 3 times and won every one.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for MP.
Well, his triple-double stat line is evidence of his impact on this game. He was affecting play at all times.
And here's George. After Jalen Suggs made that last three-pointer. Back to George. Pass to Embiid. Three-pointer. Doesn't go that time. And it's the Magic with the ball. Now Bitadze. Bitadze setting a screen for Suggs. He doesn't hit that one. Some solid defense from Maxey. And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. It was a tale of 2 teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go. And once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Here with Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan, signing off for this presentation of NBA basketball. We'll see you later on.
to have you with us on a Sunday afternoon for basketball here on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson with Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. Allie LaForce with us on the sidelines. And how about we check the numbers for him?
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level scorer than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
A look at the Pelicans starting group. Zion Williamson out there with Sadiq Bey. Then there's Fears, then it's Jordan Poole, and it's Queen in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for Orlando, on the wing, it'll be Bane and Wagner. MP is out there with Banchero, and it's Suggs in at the point. Grant, these are 2 teams with some of the highest assist rates in the league.
Yeah, B.A. And it really goes to show the unselfish attitude they both have. Not to mention how many skilled passers are on both rosters.
Now here's MP. In the game against Philadelphia, very impressive. We are all still talking MP's triple-double, Grant. A 60-20-10 game, my goodness.
Oh, as if 60 points isn't enough. MP adding in those 20 rebounds, 10 assists. Come on, B.A. That's just not fair.
And here's New Orleans now, following the 3-point basket by Orlando. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. We talked about the problems that Zion Williamson can give a team inside. And Coach said it's not about the shots that Zion makes, it's about the shots his teammates miss. We have to make sure that we body up Zion and not let him convert misses into makes. Might be hard finding volunteers willing to body up Zion. Back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. That's good from Suggs. After 2 consecutive first-round exits, the Magic now looking to take the next step, Clark.
You know, B.A., making the playoffs was the first step for this young core. And now that they have some experience, they've added some talent, too. So they're determined to continue to progress towards championship contending status.
Stolen by Bane. Fast break, here we go. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
I mean, did you see the strength and force? I mean, that's what puts Banchero ahead.
Here's Poole. And now just over a minute played here in the first. It's wide right, hits off the rim. The Magic have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. And Banchero with a bucket on the assist by Wagner. Banchero's got his 2nd basket of the game. On offense, here are the Pelicans. It's a 10-point game. So timeout called here, the first for New Orleans. A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. Pass to Queen. They need this. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
And that's what we've come to expect from Zion. Exactly.
Thanks for that great view, courtesy of the AT&T Connected Cam. The Magic have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Tucker. And it's Queen with a rebound.
Just their first miss of the night. They've been aggressive, and they've been proficient.
Williamson against Banchero. To the wing on the left. For 3, Fears. Connects from downtown.
Yeah, liking the confidence Fears is showing from deep. Jeremiah trusting his J.
Bane, the pass to Tucker. Here's Wagner. Pass to Tucker. From deep, Bane. Cash. It's MP picking up the assist. MP's got 3 assists in the game. Pelicans trail by 8. For 3, Fears. And it's Bain with the rebound. Orlando has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Here's Suggs. Up and in on the layup. Suggs has got 5 points.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Count that bucket.
So strong inside. Zion fighting through it all.
On the wing, Suggs. From outside the arc. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
It's Poole on the wing, guarded by Bain. For 3, Fears. Sinks the tray. He has 6.
Audacious. What a shot by Fears. Looking to drop the answer right in their faces.
Left side Bain. For 3. Drains the triple.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flowing rhythm to their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possession.
Now here's Poole. No points yet. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. From behind the arc. It's rebounded by Banchero. Orlando leading by 11. Tucker with the ball. Pass to Bain. Suggs outside. From deep, MP. And he can't connect. He's 1 for 3 in this game. The Pelicans have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. And there's the call on Banchero. That's his first foul of the game.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
Williamson passes to Queen. Wagner against Bay.
And I just love the energy they've showed on the defensive side of the ball, especially inside where they're putting up some major resistance.
And that's always your first priority defensively, and I think they're doing a nice job.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
It's turned into a showdown here, dueling from distance.
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Now here's Suggs. Give him 8 points now. Here's Tucker. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
And to battle back, they've got to shore up the defense. I mean, there's no other way to come back from a deficit unless you play good defense.
He's been off this whole period, unable to sustain any kind of consistency. And excellent perimeter offense so far. Their shooters are clearly in a great rhythm.
It really makes them a hard team to guard because they space you out so well.
Here's Suggs. Looking at his production, close to 12 points a game. MP scanning the floor. Pass to Suggs. And here's Banchero, covered by Williamson. And Banchero with the bucket. And the assist from Suggs.
All 5 of the last buckets they've given up have been from downtown.
Well, the defense just hasn't pressed up to deny any of those looks, guys. I mean, they're hanging back and getting picked apart.
Here's Queen. He's scoreless. Takes the 3. Poole shot is off.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Here's Bain. And Orlando tacks on 2 more.
Yeah, really, Bain is more of an inside or outside guy. He has to adjust for the mid-range.
Here's Fears. He had 25 points in his last game. And that one's good. Poole.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And it's Poole with the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. They trail by 16. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the Magic this year. From 11 feet away, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down.
The previous play is under review.
NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got
the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Orlando making some changes. Wagner's checked in for Banchero, and Black subbed in for Wagner.
Shoot 2.
The first one falls. Two teams tonight trying to elevate to mid-season form, Grant, and really start to push to control each game.
And that gets more and more difficult as fatigue mounts. The travel miles climb and games just tighten up. But you know, BA, you just got to push through all of that and keep playing your best ball.
Williamson hits them both. Well, Grant, how do you slow down Zion Williamson?
Oh, glad I didn't have to, BA. Obviously, you've got to play him for the drive and keep him in front of you. And when he gets anywhere near the paint, you have to bring the help.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, MP in the last matchup against Philadelphia played some superb basketball. He ended up with a jaw-dropping amount of points, and he really stuffed that stat sheet for them, ending up with a triple-double. A game that nobody will soon forget, that's for sure. How is he going to follow that up tonight? We'll see, guys.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Absolutely. He was a one-man show in that one, Grant.
Yeah, he was not going to let them lose that game. We'll see if he comes in with that same mentality tonight.
Yeah, you know, every night's different. They may try to double him, might force him to adjust, or force him to make plays with the pass instead. We'll see.
Pelicans trail by 20. Now here's Williamson. Playing Washington, he was nearly unstoppable. Just 5 to shoot. And there it is for him. Williamson's got 10.
He's been excellent in this period. Even though they're down, he's keeping them close.
Pass to Black. Now here's Payne. This one for 3. And it's Queen with a rebound. Here's Spears. Williamson with a screen on Suggs. Ooh, had a nice open look right there. 9 points in the game.
And this is something Fears is only going to keep getting better at. Just a fantastic job running the pick and roll.
Releases from 15. And the basket by Bain. And the Magic lead by 17.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
Pass to Queen. His first shot attempt. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual.
The 3 from Bain. That doesn't go either for Bain.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Williamson outside. To the middle. Here's Bay. Kicks it out to Williamson. To the inside. And the basket by Queen.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Shots good by Black.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Pelicans trail by 16. Williamson outside. Pass to Queen. Lets it go from deep. MP with the block.
Love the defensive stand by MP right there. Got the position he needed and sent it back
Both teams deciding to change it up. Left to play in the first.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
Tucker finds Wagner. Back to Black. Pass to MP. Fires the 3. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Boy, somebody lit a fire under this guy. I mean, he's crushing it right now.
Williamson against Wagner. Got it. Williamson's got 14.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Here's Wagner. Banked it in off the glass.
Wagner grinding down low. Big man putting in the work.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Williamson, right side. To the wing, right side. Queen. MP with the block. And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession. There's 18 seconds left in the opening quarter. 6 to shoot. Jones, the pass to Hawkins. Off target with the 3. Right side Richardson from downtown. No luck on that one. And as the first quarter wraps up, already a double-digit lead. Magic out in front, leading by 17. We've got more in store for you right after this. Welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
Okay, on the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. We've got Yves Missi, and it's Makovic in at the 4.
He doesn't shoot a lot of threes, but don't forget about Black from deep. He can make it.
Well, Grant, when Zion is doing what he does best, it changes everything for the Pels.
Yeah, he bends defenses and brings a force that few teams can answer. With him in rhythm, they're not just dangerous, they're different. And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Wagner for 3. Cash. It's MP picking up the assist.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
Here's Makovic, still without a bucket. And the foul called on Anthony Black. That's his first foul. So it's the Pelicans now. Pass to Hawkins. Just 5 on the clock. The 3. And again, New Orleans no good.
It's hard not to want payback when you give up a 3 at the other end, but it can force you to rush things.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. MP's got 20.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Shot to stop the run, and it's good on the lay-in.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Oh, and the dunk by MP.
Boy, MP is just filleting this defense. I mean, they've got no answers for him right now.
For New Orleans, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. To the paint. Here's Missi. On the wing, Jones takes a 3, and he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Look, he may not be a high-volume three-point shooter, but he'll take that when you give him the chance.
On the wing, Richardson jacks up a 3, and it's Makovic with a rebound. New Orleans has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Pass to Jones. Off target from three-point range.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. Payne is checked in for Orlando. Suggs comes in for Black. And then for New Orleans, Williamson's checked in for Matkovich. Poole comes in for McGowan's. And it's Fears in for Hawkins. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Banchero against Williamson. It's rebounded by Banchero. And so Banchero will bring it up for Orlando. Coming off that win against the Sixers.
What about their offense? It was a well-oiled machine, getting them high-quality looks time and time again.
Boy, it really showed the trust they have in one another. I love how they got after it, and you could feel that they were playing for each other.
Here's Fears, following the three-point basket by Orlando. Pass to Misi, puts up a three. And again, New Orleans no good. Orlando's got it going.
Oh, man.
Oh,
That was
bad intentions.
MP, a showman for sure. He has truly arrived.
And the Pelicans shooting at 45% of the game so far. And here's Misi. Williamson outside. It's Poole on the wing to stop the run. That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson. Poole's got 9.
I mean, I guess they're willing to give him that shot. They may want to rethink that strategy, though.
Shot is up. Banchero no good.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Pass to Fears. Now Misi. Now Williamson. Guarded by Banchero. Here's Fears. Outside Jones. 5 to shoot. Poole for 3. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
And they're going to have to pay more attention to him on the perimeter. He's hit 4 3-pointers already today.
Knocks down the long K. He's got 6.
Wagner with the right back at your answer on the 3. Pretty impressive right there.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thank you, Brian. Jalen Suggs is a tone setter for this Magic team, putting his body on the line with his constant activity. Coach Jamal Mosley said, quote, he wears his emotion and his heart on his sleeve. He's pure. There's so much love there. That's why this group is the way it is, because of how he is. Back to you, Brian.
He's a culture setter. Allie, we appreciate the report. New Orleans has gone 3 for 7 from the perimeter during the second quarter. Poole against Bain. Poole, the pass to Jones. For 3, Fears. It's hauled in by the Magic. Tucker's got 11 rebounds in the game.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Carter, he's checked in for Banchero. Queen, he's checked in for the Pelicans. New Orleans is shooting only 31% in the second quarter of this one. Williamson outside. Stolen by Carter. On the wing, MP, defended by Jones.
Oh, the rebounding. Part of his triple-double. He's been nothing short of spectacular.
Yeah, he's got his hands all over this game, impacting it in just about every category.
MP with the block.
Oh, that is a big-time block. MP saying no, no.
Look, when you play as a team, good things tend to happen for you.
And for the Pelicans, they're shooting pretty well at 45%. Here's Poole. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. The role of the big man has evolved over the years. What's been the most noticeable change to you, Clark?
BA, and it's not just the big man. I just think the overall athleticism of all of the players, certainly the big guys, stand out because they're now taking the ball rack to rack. They can go in traffic with the dribble. They're more mobile on defense because defenses switch a lot now. I mean, it's not all about being in the paint just because you're a big guy. They play all over the place.
Yeah, you have to admire the confidence that Poole plays with. He wouldn't be where he is without it.
Bay, he's checked in for the Pelicans. And both free throws good for Poole. They're enjoying a sizable lead.
And what I like, BA, they haven't stopped pressing the issue.
Carter on the wing. Tucker with a screen on Williamson. Carter, the pass to Tucker. Fires for three. Drills it from deep. MP's got 12 now in this quarter.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
Boy, he has put in some major work. He's earning his pay, for sure. Boy, you could see it and feel it in his eyes at the start of this period. He is on a mission.
Pass to Queen. Now here's Williamson. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe.
And I think it's clear he's gotten better in that department since last season. I mean, he looks a lot more comfortable at the line now, and he's getting better results.
And he shows the focus there. Nails the tee. Back to Williamson. Pass to Queen. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's on Desmond Bain.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw misses.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
Yeah, I don't think it's an accident that aggressiveness correlates with playing better. So the aggressiveness is starting to pay off.
And the second free throw is good. And Clark, the Defensive Player of the Year award tends to go to shot blockers, insinuating that bigs really have a greater impact on that end of the floor.
Well, you know, the counting stats favor big guys. I mean, when you think about block shots and defensive rebounds, clearly big guys will tend to corral numbers in those areas. But still being on that back line means they're involved in a lot of plays, and they've got to do more than just block shots and rebounds. So to answer the question, generally, I'd say yes.
Pass to Williamson. Shot clock at 6. Back to Poole. Lets it go from deep. And Tucker pulls it down.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Here's Fears. He's got 9. Here's Poole. Can't hit that one. Hey, Tucker with the defensive effort. On the wing, Bain launches it. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
Adjustment time for these guys. The defense has to make some adjustment.
Williamson outside. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
He's shooting well, doing his best to keep this offense in gear, but he hasn't had a lot of support.
Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, man.
Young fella does not let the contact distract or bother him. Business-like finish from MP.
And it's Williamson with the ball for New Orleans. 13 feet out. Rebounded by Suggs. Well, the Magic shooting 76%. You don't see this often. Tucker, the pass to Carter. Cash. It's MP picking up the assist.
Superb concentration from the big man there. Carter Jr. is experienced at converting difficult shots.
They set a pick. Williamson with it. Picked up by Tucker. And it's in there. Williamson's got 18 points in the game.
And off the jump, they were effective from deep. I don't know why they haven't continued to fire from out there.
Yeah, I mean, test the hot hand. You're exactly right. I say let those triples fly.
Bain against Poole. The floater. Orlando grabs the miss.
Might like a do-over there. Quality look inside.
Grant, when you talk about the Pelicans, year after year, it comes back to health.
You sometimes wonder if there's something in the water in New Orleans or some bad juju, because they're certainly due for some better luck.
We've got 1:08 left in the second. Inside. Here's Fears. Great D that time from Suggs.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
No coverage that time. Wagner's got 9 points in the quarter.
And after a scoreless first quarter, he's finding his offense.
Pass to Queen. Now Williamson. The kick out to Poole. Stolen by Bain. Wagner, the pass to Tucker. Beyond the arc. And another three for Orlando.
You know, he started the game knocking down shots, guys, and now in the second quarter, he's taking it to another level.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And he's going for the lob. Stolen by Carter. And the Magic pushing it up now. It's tipped and stolen by Bay. Down low. Pass to Queen to halt the run. The rebound by Carter. The three from Bain. And again, another assist. And that's his 20th assist. Wow.
He's doing a great job at orchestrating the offense.
MP getting it done for the Magic. Moving the rock and looking for a shot. It's clear he's in a good rhythm. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
To center court, drumline. They're measuring up the shot. Give it up for the participants.
Thanks for joining us, everybody. An uphill battle so far for the New Orleans Pelicans.
You can do everything else, but if you don't take care of the boards, well, you know what I'm going to say.
Your goose is cooked? You're in hot water? Any of those?
Where were you born, Ernie?
And next, a look at some of the possible participants for this season's dunk contest.
As a resident dunk contest expert, I can tell you, these are the names you want in the dunk contest, guys. Don't come at me with who isn't making the cut, because this group is all you need.
Geez, I guess we can call it right now. The Jet has spoken. Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. MP really making a difference here.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
The Pelicans Pelicans shooting 40% from the field in this one. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Wagner and Banchero, the lethal front court pair. And it's MP in at the 5. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Oh, MP with a block. Driving inside. It's hauled in by New Orleans.
Trying to show off for the fans and give them their money's worth, just couldn't finish.
Pass to Queen. Here's Williamson, covered by MP. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
And nice muscle from Williamson, accepting the hit and finding a way to finish.
This will be his third free throw attempt of the game.
And it's clear that's a change for the better from what he was able to do at the free throw line a year ago, guys.
That's good from Williamson.
Even as much as we've seen him, we still marvel at the power of Zion around the basket. It's hard for a defender to deal with this kind of strength.
Oh, got that one up quick. Tucker's got 42 in the game.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
You know, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is just not there.
Bay with a screen on Banchero. Shot clock at 5. Here's Queen. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Take it away! To the middle. Here's Williamson, and he converts the layup. Williamson's got 5 points now this quarter.
And Zion living up to his full potential tonight. He can be a terrifying matchup when he's playing with energy.
MP shot is good.
Getting buckets at a critical time. Just give him the ball and let him go to work.
Now Poole. 15 points in the game. Kicks it out to Williamson. Pass to Queen. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on MP.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
Orlando calls timeout. Now that we're into the new year, how about a check on the Eastern Conference standings? Taking a look at Orlando. They've been enjoying a truly spectacular run this season, sitting on top of the mountain in the first place spot.
And right now for the Magic, I recall them having a lot of naysayers at the start of the season, but now they may not have any. This team is ready for a deep playoff run.
They do have the pieces in place for a title run, but the competition in the playoffs will be stiff.
And he can't hit the second. Orlando has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Here's MP. And slam dunk by Tucker.
I like how MP did not settle for the lay-in. He left no room when he threw it down.
And so it's Poole who brings up the ball for the Pelicans. Queen. Oh, MP with a block.
He's been just a little off the mark tonight. Really the story of the game so far.
Good. Tucker's got 49 in the game.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Williamson right side. And they recover it. And again, no good by New Orleans. The Magic have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. From deep, MP hits yet again. Wow!
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. The Pelicans have gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. Poole against Bain. Poole, the pass to Bay. Here's Fears. Bay with a screen. Here's Poole. No good. Had a chance to win the run there.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Here's New Orleans now. You know, Grant, with the young Jeremiah Fears, the focus seems to be on his potential upside.
Yeah, he scores well, has a decent passing game. There's room for more polish in other areas. As long as he works hard on developing, he'll reach that next level.
Here's Williamson. Boy, he overdid it there. Too much force on the foul, and he's called for the flagrant one.
You know, it's just hard to watch a player put the well-being of an opponent at risk. He rightfully earned that flagrant.
Yeah, the officials are all over that one, sending a clear message that that kind of roughness is unacceptable. So for the Magic, Bataze's checked in for Tucker, Wagner comes in for Wagner, and Black subbed in for Suggs. And the first one at the line is good. Williamson hits them both. Here's Williamson. 25 points in the game. Pass to Fears. Now Williamson. Let's go with a three. And again, New Orleans, no good. Outside Bain. And here's Black. Wagner with a screen on Williamson. Williamson against Banchero. Just 5 on the clock. The shot won't fall. Great D that time from Williamson. To the inside, Queen. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
You can tell Zion values sharing the ball. He knows he can't win it alone out there.
Banchero outside. Wagner with a screen on Bay. It's Banchero with the drive. And he comes up with a bucket. Banchero's got 13.
He will muscle his way down the lane. Watch out when Banchero comes tumbling by.
Here's Fears. He's got 9. Driving to the basket. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
And the advantage he has is obvious. It's clear. I mean, just taking what the defense gives him there.
Richardson's checked in for Bain.
Jordan Poole at the line for one.
Free throw good. Poole. And here's Black. He has 6. Banchero outside. To the middle. Here's Bataze. And Bataze throws it down.
This is what makes Banchero a difficult cover. His ability to pass it well in screen and rolls.
Williamson looking around. Over Wagner. And again, New Orleans, no good. Orlando's gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. Richardson, the pass to Wagner. Wagner with a screen on Bay. The 3 from Banchero. It's hauled in by Zion Williamson.
He made a 3 back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
Poole outside. Clock at 6. Back to Williamson. For 3, Fears. Orlando with the rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Black passes to Wagner. Now here's Banchero. The three-pointer off the mark. To the paint. Oh, deflected. Wagner with a steal. Black outside. Banchero outside. Down low. Here's Batadze, and Batadze throws it down.
You know, this is what you like about him as a facilitator. He hits his man where he can do something with the rock.
Pass to Queen. Williamson with it. Guarded now by Batadze. Outside for Bay. Here's Fears. 5 to shoot. Poole for 3. Orlando with a rebound. Banchero's got 7 rebounds in the game. Wagner with a screen on Bay. Banchero surveys. Over Williamson. Banchero no good. New Orleans has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Pass to Fears. And here's Poole. Inside. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. And again, New Orleans no good. Orlando shooting a remarkable 60% clip. Very efficient. Here's Banchero. That shot makes him 7 for 14. He's been good tonight.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Those looks they're allowing are almost automatic.
Williamson, no good.
Open midi right there. That's letting the defense off the hook when you don't cash in.
Black passes to Banchero. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Banchero's got 8 points in the quarter.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
And there's Poole on the assist by Fears. Fears has got 4 assists in the game.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Pelicans foul.
So both teams making some changes here.
Team foul. Substitution on the court.
Black with it. He has 6. Pass to Richardson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires the 3. On target from range. Richardson's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Easy. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Yo, what a dish from Bay. Kept his eyes up the floor and found an open teammate.
Pass to Carter. Back to Black. Picked by Carter. Takes the 3. No good on the shot.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
On the wing, Jones. Guarded by Richardson. Now here's Messi. Pass to Jones. 3-pointer. No good. Banchero against Bay. Black, right side. And he makes it. Black's got 8 points.
Black doing just enough to create space for the score. Really solid handles on display that time.
Here's Bay. And another one falls for New Orleans.
Hey, it's typically a positive for this offense when he's assertive and looking to score.
Here's Banchero. And Orlando tacks on 2 more.
And the mechanics Banchero has shown are already solid, which is what makes him a dangerous shooter.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Jones, the pass to McGowans. Now here's Bay. Here's the 3. It's not going to go for him. Pass to Banchero. Here's Richardson from deep. Knocks it down from distance. Richardson's got 6 in the quarter.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from 3-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And so it's the Orlando Magic, way out of reach with an enormous lead as we head into a break. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. Back to the game after this break. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and
problem for Orlando as they get the win. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed what it's capable of.
And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching the NBA, brought to you by 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.
終わります。お疲れ様でした。